little speed up? A little one or a big one?
A little.
A little. That was on you. That was on you, sister. Good. What side did y'all end on?
Oh, we ended over here.
Okay. Alright, let's go more.
Hey!
What? This is Southbridge. Oh, is that a Vulcan right there?
I think that's the new one.
Go, go.
Cool.
I can come up with double meetings.
Yeah.
Zeros.
Me?
Nice. Keep it right there.
One up.
Nice. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Once.
Thank you.
2-1.
No.
Good. Nice work. Keep it up. Only rest there.
Two, three.
Oh, you're good. That's it. That's it. Threes.
Cool.
Is this a microphone? 4-3.
We're good. Let's go. No, it's just like shoot it.
5-3.
Good spot, Al.
Trying.
Just one. I can't feel much. Got it. Thank you.
4-6. Good. Too good.
5-6.
Alright, get it. 7-5. Nope. There we go. Get this one.
8-5.
There you go.
Good job. You're good. Here we go.
6-8.
Thank you. 7-8.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so. It's a wiffle ball. That's good. I'm so sorry. 8-all.
Nice.
I couldn't get there. Thank you. 9-8. Me?
Nice
Good
shot.
spot. There's one spot he could hit that.
That was good. 10-8.
Me? Back? Oh, so we're good.
The sun's coming out.
Where did everyone else go?
Why play inside?
You got the 6:30? We got this now.
Listen up, Hale. Rip it.
11-8. 11-8, right? Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
It's not as nice. Thank you. Good enough.
Good two.
Here we go.
Good two.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Hey, you got it. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
10-11. Good.
Yeah. Yeah. 12-9.
10.
12-10.
Go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
11-12. Okay.
12. Yes. Good swing. Great swing.
Here we go. 13-12.
Come on, come on. 13-all.
Yeah.
Oh no! Good reach, Chuck. Good reach. Be better.
14-13.
13.
Nice work.
Here we go.
14, 15. Me?
Good play football. I like it.
Yeah. It sounded, yeah.
Sounds horrible.
It sounded awful. Redo the point for sure, right?
I like the idea. Here we go.
What is it?
15 off, right?
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Here we go.
Nice stuff.
Sixteen, 15.
I think that was him. 17, 15. That's exactly what I thought when you hit it.
Hey, great setup. Same thing, just not speed. Same outcome. You're doing great.
16, 17.
Yeah, there you go. Come on. Right here. Get it.
17 all.
Nice.
18, 17.
Oh, come on, come on.
18s?
Yeah.
18s.
No. What am I doing?
Come on, let's go.
Placement over power. Placement over power.
19, 18. Watch it.
Nice.
Good
There
play.
you go. Come on, come on.
Shot.
Here we go. We got this one.
Yeah.
19 all.
Nice. Good shot, Chuck.
Okay, right here, right
Hey,
here.
come on, one. Come on.
We're good.
We got this one.
Yeah. Twenty 19. No!
Come on, come on.
20s.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, one.
Here we go.
We're good, here we go.
21, 20. No.
Let's go. Come on.
Well, fun action now.
Which one of us
Now
puts
the
it out
fun
first?
begins.
Let's go. Come on.
Dream breaker. Oh,
Then they got to get an official.
yeah, can you get a ref? For us?
Are the refs even awake?
Wait, let's do a picture while we're waiting for us.
No. Can that wait?
Yeah, we have to.
Respectfully? Okay.
How you done?
No, we have a dream breaker.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'll take a picture, Mom.
Well, now I want to do it with the four of you.
Hey,
It's okay, we'll do it after we win this match. I know we're going over there.
No, no. Ellie, you stay here.
I'm staying?
Yes.
Hey, PJ.
PJ.
Wait, why wouldn't I play with Lane and you?
Because I'm going to kick your ass in singles.
Hey, full court. Hey,
Yeah.
move me.
Yeah, I'm trying to like, there. Can I try to serve at you? Sorry.
Come on.
You got it.
Yes, perfect.
All right.
Good morning. How are you doing? I'm well. How are you? Happy to be here.
Oh no, sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I've hit you 3 times. I'm trying to get it like move, but
You're good.
it's too far out. So should I just stay back? If you're back, or if you're, like, if you have it in front of you, should I just stay back?
Probably, yeah.
I'm just sorry.
And then we put our line up.
You would tell.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Yeah, come here. Thank you.
How you doing? Swell.
Right, early.
That keeps you away from players and spectators while you're marking a timeout, checking your watch. And if I don't walk to the middle of the court, I turn my evaluation. You know, one point deduction.
I remember you was on the court.
Not on the final exam. We go through a pre and go to an advanced training session where we do into the air. So you're out there, you know it's going to happen. So, but the trick is don't get over it. August of 23, they made a mid-year rule change that said we're now as referees to make sure that the correct server and the correct receiver in the right places before it's all the Yes.
Ellie, get that Vulcan. You have Vulcan?
Get the ball in
Good.
How you place everybody, that goes away. Back in the day, if I miss,
It's a dream breaker.
place the players at nationals, and they said, well, here's all the PPA pros going to go out.
Okay, I like without the light.
Embarrassed because they're in the room, it didn't know any better. Quick question. With your point, if you want a point in all practice, significant
Hey, go ahead. Stay warm.
Start? Not yet. Not yet? Yeah, sure. Are y'all good?
You ready?
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah,
Who served? Am I to start?
we serve. They serve.
You served?
I serve?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Hey.
Hey. Come on. Hey, let's go.
Damn, professional.
Just a reminder for both teams. You have a referee, make sure you wait till both numbers of the score is called before you serve, or it's an early serve, and that'll cost you the rally.
Thank you.
I'm usually loud enough, nobody has a problem hearing me.
It's early in the morning.
I got Miami of Ohio on my right, serving 2, Alabama team 2 on my left. Time in, 0-0.
Out. Good start.
Side out. Point 1. 1-0. Point. Two, 0. Point. 0. Point. Switch. Four, 0. Point. Five, 0. Out. Right out. Point. 1. 1, 5. Right out. Point. 6. Six, 1. Out. Right out. Point. 2. 2, 6. Right out. Point. 7. 7, 2. Point.
Come on, you're good.
8, 2. Out. Point.
Sorry. Good one, you got it.
9, 2.
Yeah, good hit.
Side out. Point. 3.
Come on, come on. Great, left.
Thank you.
3, 9.
Nice shot, Sam.
Side out. Point. 10. Ten, 3.
Yeah, good move.
Side out.
Here's Sally right here.
Point. 4. 4, 10. Side out. Point. 11. I'm out. Change ins. 1 minute.
Hey, you two losers, come on.
I didn't have trouble. She had a couple sentences for me.
You good? Sometimes moving distracts the players. Make sure your teams are in the right place.
Thank you.
All right. Time in. 11, 4. Point.
What side are we on? 12, 4, yeah.
12, 4. No. Side out.
Can I
Point.
appeal?
5.
Question, can I appeal that?
Not enough for me to overrule.
Okay. My fault.
I get the call.
Oh, my bad.
No serve, no number was called, so that's a dead ball. It does not count as an early serve. There's no part of the score was called. So it's still your serve, and we are at 5-12. I'll call it. Sorry about that. 5-12. No. One, come on. 6-12. No. 7-12. No. Point. Eight, 12.
Let's go, ladies.
Point. 9-12. Point. 10-12. I'll recall. 10-12. Out. Point. 11-12.
Come on.
12-12. Right out. Point 13. 13-12.
Yes, let's go.
Right out. Point 13.
I'll get it. I got you.
I'm not getting that.
Oh, that's a good shot.
13.
Yes, come on. Come on.
14-13.
Let's go, Sierra. Come on. Come on.
Ellie.
Hey, come on. Hey, you're not cold. You're the hardest you ever been in your life.
15-13. Side out. Point 14. 14-15.
Yeah,
Come on. Come on.
Side out. Point 16. 16-14. Side out. Point 15.
Come on. One more, Alex.
15-16.
Yes, let's go.
Side out. Point 17.
Come on, PJ.
Here we go, PJ.
Appreciate you. Big soccer guy. Apparently not.
Suck it, soccer, just like I do.
17-15.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Pete. Come on. Let's go.
Eighteen, 15.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Here we go.
19-15.
Yes. Let's One more, brother. Okay, check.
Twenty, 15. Game, match, 21, 15. You guys make sure you put the scores in because I don't have access to Switch to get your board.
Thank you. Good fight, guys. Good game. 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 Picture. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Then I think it's time to.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
What's your duper?
The wind really got picked up right there.
Maybe you can do the jogging. Thank you. PJ, your mom is cold.
Hang on. Wait a second.
I hope you're taking a picture of this.
I was trying to get Lee to say that too.
Her struggling.
Oh wait, I don't have paddles, sorry.
No, right behind you. You know what, my wife wouldn't let me stay that late. I'm going to have to leave about 10 or 11. I'm not being here for 2 days. I'm still not going to see y'all play. What did you need in Canada? Just say kind of. Right, well, I use that one. That's why I stay overnight. Hey, is this any of y'all's water? No, it's the hose bar.
What time are we at?
I hate pickleball. At least in the bright side, we can get our duper out.
4:20 at 8:30.
Where's 40?
Inside.
Do you need to play? No, it's
One through. Go ahead. Let's go now, people.
exactly. But it's fine.
my god, it's the drone.
That'd be a disaster.
Girls, baby.
you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think
I'm
it's
pricey though, so I don't know if you guys can afford it.
Okay, we have both.
Check. Yes, I'm pricey. I mean, you guys gotta give me some.
Yeah. That's why I was like, we need to go practice out here. It's not to be like night and day.
You got a ball?
Nope.
I stole 2 balls from inside.
Okay, that's how. Well, do you have them in your bag or something? Okay, we have them.
Come on! What the fuck? It's my phone just fucking dropping like that. I put my sweatshirt back in.
Ryan, are your parents coming out here at all?
I don't know right now.
Okay, when they get out here, we should take a picture up by. They have like a DUPR.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Backdrop over there.
Good calm, Santa.
We gotta get that before we look disgusting. Which would be soon.
I never looked at stuff.
I got some bad news.
That was Brian, this one's
What?
that ball is good.
Okay, that's the one.
Whoa. You get this out now.
That's a pretty sweet court.
Yeah.
The indoor courts are coming off of my legs.
Flashback.
I have blue from the courts on my
blue on
legs.
my leg last night.
Any flashbacks?
They must have painted them recently.
It was in like.
We never got to do ours at U of M when I was there.
Oh, that sucks.
We did once at Hawley High School. Yeah, so once at Kalamazoo College.
Yeah, we did one at Ratchet Ass Academy too. Sorry.
Kalamazoo College is so nice.
My brother goes there.
Yeah, the courts are so nice.
Yeah, they're such nice.
I mean, if they don't redo their courts every like year or two, then they lose the
Yeah.
tournament.
Oh no, she's
They did it twice at Hope College.
No, States for finals and high school finals.
Oh really?
You play at K College?
We played at K College year 1 and then at U of M year 2. And U of M like the dome marker.
They didn't start using U of M until after I graduated.
I feel like ours were in Grand Rapids.
D1 always got to be in Midland.
Oh, it's
Where-
Midland, yeah.
Which is so stupid because we always had to like, travel. Because we never had states. Because Midland wasn't part of the rotation for some reason.
I was about to get it.
I know.
Give me a dozen.
Yeah, how's your knee? Are you good?
Man, this is my worst shot right here. A forehand fucking hit.
Like just today or in general?
Oh, I mean, just today. Do you see how many I missed?
Yeah, it was just a rough game. It happens. That's normally a great shot for me.
I hope so. It's a forehand right on my shoulder.
Honestly, that's my worst shot ever since I started using a two-handed backhand. Because my recovery time is shit. And I just hit backhand like this. It's really good. What's that block? Get a back-fixing cocktail. Yeah. Oh.
That's a
Wow. Okay, just...
maybe.
This is really nice out. I would love to play outside. Like in an actual match.
I would like to be about 10 degrees warmer.
No, this is perfect. Because you get warm when you're playing.
Okay, I'm ready.
Tournaments here, right?
Say what?
Yeah, they also PPA tournament.
There's a PPA in May here. The next PPA.
Try and keep your feet squared under you. Because all the
This is
times
like
when
a
you miss, it's when your feet are flat and then all of a sudden the ball's over there and you do this.
Right now,
Too long, yeah.
Rather than just...
Which is a big ass crack in there.
oh, there's sport?
Over on my side. it's just like your
I'm
first
tracking
reaction.
the ball.
Which I go like this.
Yeah, but it's different when it's 2 hands. It's harder. I don't get as good.
Well, yeah,
range.
sure.
Oh man.
Trying to drop that you in the kitchen. It works.
Gotta be quick.
I know. I gotta be ready for that when I'm speeding it up. Like, what are we doing? Do you think we're on the stream right now?
If it started, yeah.
Is this the same ball?
That's. I don't know. I just grabbed them.
I feel like I'm hitting the same like amount.
You're also outside.
It's going way higher.
I mean, you are eating a snack while you try.
Yeah.
Okay, well before the snack.
The conditions are not the same.
I mean, yeah, outside's way different. I mean, thinking your thirds are going to be the toughest thing.
It's a lot better to drop than to drop. Especially if it's going to be breezy.
Almost dotted Hannah with that one.
So what?
You almost dotted Hannah with that one.
I'm not perfect. So what? No, it was just a little out. Sorry.
Not in either.
No, just barely missed.
I mean, that's how that one GCU shot was. He flies out. I feel like the girls did a lot better in mix.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
No, we're just warming up. Yeah. And maybe later we'll be out here.
Yeah. I think what's your college?
MSU.
Yeah.
You heard of this?
Yeah, we're in the Elite Eight.
Missouri State?
Who are you?
Montana State? Alright, I'm just a bunch of scrappers.
Midwestern State University.
I missed her.
Metro State. All the MSUs out there.
They know.
Montana State.
They know when we say MSU who we're talking about.
Getting better at that cracker.
Go again.
How do you with that? Okay. There we go.
I'm telling you, cracker.
Come on.
It's on my head. Okay, good job. I mean, let's go for it.
I used to be an awful coach. He ran a ball to just deep straight to the net.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we Zero Pickleball.
was gonna say, because I hit it and it sounded terrible.
Yeah, I think more bad. I have more. Oh, that's my Vulcan there, baby.
I feel like I had a couple in here. Fuck me, I got fucking all my fucking hats in here.
Okay.
That's a Franklin. It'd be close. Be close enough.
That's what we were just looking for.
I don't know where they even keep them. Probably not one.
People are taking them.
That's done. You already got a ring?
Can I help you? Wait, do you know where they keep those? Can you see them anywhere?
He's got 2 on his person.
Do you have any balls? Do you have any balls, Zach? Start going all around.
I thought that was gonna go a lot more.
10. Not for a while.
Oh, if you want to show me that.
Don't? Oh, must be horrible. They just gotta get used to outside.
Damn it. I thought I heard it crack. It was one of those big choppers too. One of these big, like, super long cracks.
Yeah, we just had that too.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you want to play like a mixed game or something? Yeah.
It's a Frank.
So we now have 0 volts. Yeah. It's definitely cool. You want to play like anything?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you want to play again? No, I don't want to.
Stop the fucking ball. I got it.
Ah, get it. Jam it.
Smash it. The ball's already fucked.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool. Crack like that.
Yeah.
It's taking out the hanger.
Zach would just have like a lot of anger build up and just start fucking raging on him. After he lost.
Oh shit. About to get drafted by the World Stomping Federation.
Fucked up the clip.
You did. That was a pretty good point, too. Some nice shots. Starting with this shot.
Come on, give me that.
I mean, that thing didn't even happen.
Yeah.
Looks pretty fucked up
Wait,
anyway.
Jake, are there balls on
Yeah, that is have saved us on that. All day.
Should be, yeah.
You guys wanted to take the one with the camera on it?
This is speed.
It's because it's so fucking cold, the ground's cold. Yeah.
I think I have one more Franklin in my bag.
There's the ball literally right there.
That one's
They're all cracked.
I have one. I have one Komodo.
we're powerhouse.
That one's fine.
Okay, I have something.
I have one Franklin. That's all I have.
I got one.
It was a good one. Gross.
That ain't gonna work.
Can't make a return.
Forehand into the net. Forehand into the net. That's great. That's what I was trying to do. I mean, realistically. Yeah. That's how you drew it up.
You, me. Me.
Oh, that didn't sound good. That didn't sound good.
Me.
I think we just rolled together. Now you just go like this.
You.
That's an awesome shot.
Nice shot.
That's exactly where I wanted it. You just do it really fast.
sun got in my
I
eyes.
should have known. It was a forehand.
It was a forehand, yeah. No.
Get out of the way of that one.
In my neck now.
9:15.
I'm not like that. Zach, take my spot.
I was there.
It's a great return.
I gotta get the
16 16
It's okay.
Oh, I mean, it's a forehand.
You have 18, we have 11. You.
I know, I should just kill it at her.
Thanks, Brian. Dude, what? Not even hitting it hard.
We lost it, so it was out. You guys check the switch, we lost it.
I'm not on Switch, I can't check it.
Okay, well, there's 3 people in your team that are. You guys want to play Memphis?
Yeah.
Enjoy.
I'm a god. Oh, never mind. See, I thought y'all weren't ready yet.
We can fucking Good try, Zachary.
Hey, what? People had a DUPR sign that wasn't
like just handing just like straight up.
Oh, well, I was going to hit in the air that I fucking wanted to let it. High five. What just happened? Sixes? Yep. Hits the win. Out. Oh, that was
Bold call.
worked out. Nice serve. I mean, there is a court over there too. I wanted to play with. There's in over there. I wanted to play with. Really, Zach? Hi, Simon. Why did that just? Is that a win or why did that die? Yeah, the win. I think it was. If you guys got 8, 9. Yeah. Oh yeah, too good. Too good. Too good. That really is. You guys got 8, right? Do you serve the last one? Yeah. That's a nice shot, Jacob. 11-8. You. That's it, bro. You gotta get out there and blow that. And, never mind, that was outside. Oh, give me top. Good. Right out here. I'm gonna say, I think you kicked it a little more. Where's the other one?
Like right now? Can we finish this game real quick? We're almost done.
Hang it. 12-13. Nice. I saw him something, I still hit it anyway. Come on. Oh. Nice job, Tyler. I like that.
Wait, no, 15. We gotta get off.
Yeah. 14. Oh, now you're 14.
That was good, right?
The tape is right where my view is.
That was like,
That's fine.
you're good.
You guys gotta be playing then soon if they know where they're
Apparently 15. I don't know. Because that's not.
Yeah, we probably have a court. Yeah.
Oh, I know, man. Just keep it up. Play like that. I think we gotta go out over there. But, you just go under. bar.
Yeah, I guess they did lose to Fresno State. That's true, they did lose that.
So you're gonna get the last 2 hours.
It's almost like
I'm so happy.
Court 14. At 11:30?
Say what?
Yeah.
11:30? Okay, well, I guess. Okay. Let's get our stuff and go.
And they lost to whatever seed, you know what I mean?
can do both. Okay. There's a few shots.
Good.
Who are they playing? Alabama.
Baylor.
They good?
We played them last year. At that Hey. All right. Back. Way on the back here. Yeah. I don't know if it's lucky.
Bro, yesterday was bad outside.
Really?
Once again, everybody, welcome to the 2025 DUPR Collegiate Tour National Championship just outside of Atlanta, Georgia at the beautiful Lifetime Peachtree Corners. We say hello once again. We are John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing Sank, and a couple of us won a national championship just a handful of years ago on this very same championship venue. That, of course, was David and Lorelei with UVA back in 2022. And guys, as we get settled here and had to do some shuffling after some inclement weather yesterday, but the folks from DUPR and the Collegiate Pickleball Tour have done a lovely job getting us on track to get started with our bracket madness style of 64 teams here, which we're just about to do. But first, has to be pretty surreal to be back here, I'd imagine.
Absolutely, John. We're super thrilled that DUPR asked us to come back. It's an incredible venue, an incredible tournament. It just keeps growing with college pickleball. This is the largest collegiate tournament to date. 64 teams making the bracket is really something special, and we couldn't ask for a better weekend.
And we're going to work all the way through that bracket to crown our 2025 national champion. We'll do so tomorrow with that championship match at noon. But right now, you're looking at the warm-up out of the south region of the 8-9 matchup, which, of course, usually provide some good drama and well-balanced matchup to get us out of the gate. We're going to look at UAB, the Blazers, with a cumulative DUPR of 4.679, taking on the 9-seeded Kentucky Wildcats. Now, a couple of caveats to this matchup. UAB playing some great pickleball, really did not form their competitive team until recently, about 6 months ago. This is definitely their first major competition at the national level. Meanwhile, for this Kentucky program, 1-2 yesterday, but felt like they could have performed better, and feeling confident coming into this matchup, as we will start, of course, with women's doubles, and that will mean for UAB, Marty Sherman and Lauren Acupon against Kentucky's Caden Walden and Mary Kate Hayden. When the players retake the court, we will introduce them in terms of who is who, but again, 8-9 matchup, winner on, presumably, to take on the 1 seed out of the South. And guys, one thing that is unique about this venue is it's gorgeous both inside and out. We were weather dependent as to whether the championship court would be out or in. As you can see, it is out because the sun is shining, but a little bit chilly, a little bit of wind to deal with for the players here, particularly in this morning heat.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what role the elements play here. Depending on whether a team practices outdoors or indoors, it can really impact how they play the ball. And we're about to get started here, and we'll see pretty quickly if either team is accustomed to the elements.
We are about to get started. It is Kentucky's serve. As you look at it, the server is Caden Walden. Third shot struck on the drop by Mary Kate Hayden. And an opening point for the Blazers of UAB on the other side. This will be the serve of Marty Sherman, her partner Lauren Acupon, playing the right side.
Oh, nice turn to backhand there.
Defense turned into offense for UAB.
Yeah, indeed, they've flipped that little aid of the wind as we're kind of looking at some of the flags and the pageantry here. You can see as that return sails a bit long. The wind is at the back of the Kentucky Wildcats as we get started.
Yeah, a lot of times we see with the wind, the players who really do well with it have that exceptional footwork that helps them stay in position wherever the ball goes, those little adjustment steps.
Trying to rip a third shot drive unsuccessfully is Caden Walden. I've always been a player, guys, that would rather have the wind in my face, not if it's a ferocious wind, but just a lighter wind than I would with it at my back.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's pretty dependent on if you're playing doubles or singles, but in doubles, I would always rather have the wind facing me. You can get a little more precision and don't have to worry as much about whether your ball is going to sail.
Ooh. That's going to sail long on Marty Sherman. Get up from Birmingham. Not too long of a road here to Peachtree Corners. The service error will send it back to the Blazers. Pretty evenly matched thus far. Haven't gotten into many extended points. UAB staying back, David, and it's not advised, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. Well, Sherman had some great defense there. A lot of times in these kind of points when everybody's tight, staying alive is certainly a good strategy. Make sure the other team can beat you before you give them any free points.
Yeah, I like the strategy I'm seeing out of both teams here, trying to start out with some aggression. It's their first match of the day, so, you know, they're still getting warmed up, but looking to strike first in this kind of short match is a good move.
Miscommunication in the middle between Sherman and Acupon, the pair for UAB. Oh, some phenomenal defense to offense there from Sherman. We haven't seen either team, guys, been able to sustain any prolonged runs in this game thus far. It's been 2 points max on a run either direction.
Yeah, I think that's the nerves coming out to play, right? This is the first round of the biggest national tournament. Everybody's going to be a little nervous.
This is the largest ever collegiate pickleball gathering with the 64 teams representing this bracket, but then also the challenger bracket. Invitational, essentially.
Yeah, I agree with you, John. I'd like to see the UAB women make their way to the net. They're getting a lot of good setups for that, and I think that's an opportunity they need to capitalize off of.
Yeah, kind of intentionally by design, playing on the defensive.
And I like what I'm seeing out of Akupon, looking for that two-handed backhand. I know she missed it there, but she's making clean contact with it.
Teammates call her LG, Lauren Grace Akupan. And a little tape help for Walden. Again, playing to 21, freeze in place now that we're out of pool play and caught up on the schedule.
That's a great deep return.
Saw that really land on the shoe tops of Walden. And Kentucky once again up at that line, David. UAB not.
Yeah, pickleball's a game played from the kitchen. I think we need to see some more of that here.
Yeah, when UAB's been up at the kitchen like they were there, they've been difficult to deal with.
Absolutely. They look great when they're there.
That's going to change ends as we are back and forth, but first to 11 are the UAB Blazers. We're off in the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships from Peachtree Corners, Atlanta. We are back to Lifetime in just a moment.
John, I think it's Sherman, not Akupon, or sorry, not the guy's Walden.
What's that? Oh, Sherman, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking.
You've been calling her
Walden is on Kentucky.
Walden's a guy.
Yeah.
No,
Sherman is
on
the
our
girl.
notes.
Or at least how they
Or do
signed
we
that.
have it wrong?
No, it's Graham and Tam. You guys said.
Yeah, who's who?
Yeah, I do. Graham and Tam.
Okay.
.11-10 on the changeover, and now it will be the Blazers with the wind at their back, and you see the banners rippling a bit in that breeze. It's forecasted to be a beautiful afternoon here. 65 degrees and nothing but plentiful or bountiful sunshine, however you would choose to express it. But the wind is going to gust to 20 miles an hour this afternoon. One of the nice features of this championship court, though, is it is down in the ground a bit. You come down to championship court, that blocks out some of that wind percolating above.
Yeah, and we just saw our first lob of the day. I'm interested in seeing how many more of those we're going to see. It's been really picking up in the sport and becoming more popular.
I love the lob in a situation like this right out of the gate. Everybody's a little nervous. It's a little windy. It's a little sunny. It's really something to make your opponents think.
That will wander wide, and this continues to be a nip and tuck affair. Again, this is the 8-9 matchup out of the South region. Now, the original schedule was to play all the way through the pools yesterday, have that bracket of 64 starting this morning at 7:30. DUPR did a great job of re-racking, making up some of the games that weren't played yesterday this morning to get us started at 10 o'clock. So we'll play through the round of 16 tonight and then get started very early tomorrow morning with the quarterfinals.
Yeah, long day of pickle for a lot of these athletes.
Kentucky's going to take a timeout here, guys, and I think there's some frustration because really UAB's just laying back and letting them make mistakes.
Yeah, what do you think, Lorelei? What do you think Kentucky can do here?
I think if they can take a little bit of the pressure off themselves and go for a little bit less on those high balls, maybe even drop the ball and see if they can bring Kentucky into the kitchen line, or bring UAB up to the kitchen line, rather. I think they'd see a completely different game. Now, I don't know what that would look like. You know, it might be that it's a little more evenly matched at the kitchen, but I'd like to see that style.
I agree. UAB is doing a fantastic job of keeping their defense really good right now. But a lot of their points are just coming from Kentucky errors, and I think having Kentucky be able to settle in and accept the fact that UAB is going to get that one more ball back and making sure to keep those targets big will be very important for them to turn this game around.
We saw that timeout come for Kentucky, trailing 17-14. Rally scoring, of course, in this DUPR MLP style format at the National Championships. If you're thinking to yourself, we just had the National Championships not all that long ago, you're not incorrect, as we did have a national champion, Utah Tech, crowned in 2024 in November down in Dallas. But again, DUPR, as pickleball constantly evolving, has scheduled this national championship to align more with the academic calendar year rather than the actual calendar year. The reason being, for the most part, that many more students graduate in the spring than they do in the winter. So running into some eligibility issues. I know that was a factor for you guys actually not competing in Dallas in 2024, despite the fact that you were on the team when you won the bid. So
yeah, I think it's a smart switch. It makes for a little bit of an awkward transition year and having two national championships in the same year, but I think it's going to be good for the long-term development of the sport.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. 15-19.
We love college pickleball, so we'd rather go 6 months between than a year and a half.
Nothing in pickleball waits a year and a half. Great shot on the angle there. Accupan take it to game point on the women's side.
And correct me if I'm wrong, John, but here now in the bracket play we have a freeze incorrect.
Oh, you are not wrong. That is in place at the moment in this opening game.
So for our viewers at home, that means that the winning team has to win on their serve. So if they win a point on their return, even if it would have been game point, it's just a side out and they get that serve back.
And right on the cue, the swinging finish for Sherman. And as you see, the scoreboard remains static. But now a second game point at 20-17. There's the game that Lorelei wanted to see, and Kentucky wins it.
Yeah, and it really is a completely different game if you slow it down enough at the kitchen to have everyone playing a more traditional pickleball style rather than some of that tennis ground strokes. Nice reset.
Whew.
Oh, that's
now
a great
we're getting
point.
warmed up. And game point number 3 arrives off the fine play of Sherman.
Yeah, fantastic hands from both teams on display right there.
Backhand rip winner to finally seal the deal for the Blazers. So UAB, backline or no, controls this 8-9 match after women's doubles. They prevail 21-18. Guys, up next, championship court from the DUPR Collegiate National Championships. So now it's UAB.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
What's your duper?
John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing Sang, as our 8-9 matchup in the South region gets our live stream coverage started. And we have a full crew with us. Boxcar also along with us and doing a fine job on the production of this presentation. Trevor Sigmund, Kyle Salenko doing a fantastic job behind the scenes. Lorelei Sing Sang, David Beeger, as I mentioned, with me. I'm John Laser. By the end of this weekend, we will crown a 2025 national champion. But just getting started as we make our way through the madness of the 64-team bracket. UAB claimed women's doubles by the score of 21-18, and now the Blazers behind Andrew Cortez and Blake Lowe looking to take a commanding lead in this match. Meanwhile, on the other side, Graham and Tam, as they are known, Graham Stevenson and Tam Omar, trying to split gender doubles and send it to the drama of mixed doubles. And we'll see the playing style here. Again, not a ton of extended points on the women's side of things. We got a few more down towards the latter stages of that match. I would anticipate this game will be much different in terms of its style.
Yeah, absolutely. We did see a lot of aggression last match with the women, and that's something that's true kind of across the board in college matches. It tends to be more aggressive, faster. College players in that 18 to 22 range like to show off their athleticism.
Speaking from experience.
Speaking from experience. So I think I'm guessing we'll see a lot of aggression in transition, but the guys do tend to slow it down a little bit more from the kitchen line.
UAB as the 8th seed, unbeaten in pool play. Kentucky 1-2 yesterday, trying to draw even here in men's doubles. Introduce the competitors. You see the Wildcats in the white shirts and the blue shorts. In the blue hats for Kentucky, that is Graham Stevenson. In the white hat, that is Tam Omar. Meanwhile, on the other side, no hat for UAB's Andrew Cortez, and in the trucker hat, that is Blake Lowe. So just about set for action on Championship Court. One of the cool aspects of this venue, which is Lifetime Peachtree Corners just outside of Atlanta, is there are 3 other stadium courts surrounding, so we're getting all kinds of cheering and ambient noise, and this is going to be a spectacle as this day goes on through the round of 16.
Yeah, that's one of the best parts of college pickleball, I think, is the fan base. You really see people get riled up and excited in a way that you can really only get with that college energy. You'll see whole teams traveling together who might be playing in the secondary bracket or in the challenger division who will come out for these games and go crazy.
She knows of what she speaks. National champion in this venue in 2022. Of course, North Carolina national champions in 23. Utah Tech last year.
Yeah.
My bad, other way around.
Yeah, and I really think that the UVA cheering squad had a huge role to play in that win. We really had a huge crowd at our backs.
Total underway in men's doubles, and as predicted from David, a lot of aggression on point 1.
Beautiful backhand flick on point 1 from Lowe. the tricky off speed by the shoulder. Drops it a couple inches inside the baseline.
It's the serve of Graham Stevenson.
Beautiful drop.
Good spot there by Lowe. He had every option at his avail.
It looked like Lowe made Stevenson think that he was going to drop shot, and then saw him move forward, changed his mind, decided to whack that ball at his feet. Great decision.
Yeah, smart move. Nice pickup. And I love that two-handed backhand to start off that point. I am a huge fan of players having both a one-handed and a two-handed backhand because it just gives you more options on that wing.
I'm working on it.
Gotta take one of David's clinics.
Academy. One day is not enough. 3-2 for the Blazers. Ooh. Diagonal speed up on Cortez. Don't think he was expecting it.
I wonder how many times he can get away with that this game. Certainly works the first.
That might be the last time. See why he did it, though. He tried the straight ahead speed up a couple of points prior and got that stuffed right back at him. So.
Nice serve.
And big serve from UAB and Andrew Cortez.
Great return there, too.
Yeah.
Nice and deep. Pushes him back. Helps to halt that aggression from UAB to keep that return deep.
Five apiece, Wildcats and Blazers.
Great drive.
Excellent combination on the sequence there.
Lowe has been relentless with his aggression from the kitchen line this game, and it's really paid off so far.
Oh. The
Got what he
airmail. Yep, airmailed it off the top of the paddle. We all know that feeling, of course. Had someone send me an April Fool's post the other day about the dink that said that USAP was changing the rules to outlaw the overhead because too many of those had become dangerous.
David sent that to me too. Almost got me.
Got it sent to me by a couple of our performance pickleball members. I'm like, you know, I haven't really been keeping track, but I feel like I would have heard about this.
Good job. Ooh, great speed up.
Yeah, and thus far, guys, I mean this as a compliment. This seems like it's being played very loose, and by that I mean not tight, which is great. All four of these players playing pretty well right now.
Absolutely. That's so crucial for college pickleball. Anything in this team format, having that energy to play free and play loose, like you said, it means everything in a short rally game to 21.
Yeah, and going on a run of even just a couple points in this kind of format is so crucial. Getting that space that you know you can just cruise ahead and just side out for a while without feeling as much pressure.
Lowe really wanted to attack that, but watch what I do here, guys. It was too low.
Teamwork in the middle.
Teamwork, and Lowe smiling. He wouldn't be if he hadn't have caught that at least enough to put it down.
Yep.
Just mentioning performance pickleball. Gonna give a shout out back to Cam Meeks and the crew at Roanoke. Sounds like they're watching us on the big screens there. We'll have a Virginia flair in this tournament eventually. Virginia Tech, JMU, of course UVA, all represented here today.
I think we might have George Mason in there as well.
And George Mason, Northern Virginia. Back and forth we go in this men's doubles game. UAB opportunity here to force the change of ends. But won't do so. 9-10.
It looks like Lowe got caught in transition there a little bit. I think he either needs to fully commit and crash that drive, because it was a good drive, or stay back and be ready to drop. But if you find yourself looking to reset that ball, it's really a tough shot to make.
Agreed. Wow.
That was a fitting conclusion to that point with the ATP from Lowe, because we saw that aberrational one-hand backhand firefight in the middle of that point, and Lowe was the instigator. That was some gorgeous pickleball.
Threading the needle. He waited for that ball to drop just low enough to give him some space to go around the tape.
Did it again.
Yeah.
I like that. Jumped on the lead. But the slimmest of margins as we change ends, very similar to the women's game that UAB was able to pull away a bit once it got to that 14-point range. UAB leading in this match 1-0, leading in this game 11-10. But really, this has been straight up. I wouldn't anticipate on the change of ends any massive departures in strategy, would you guys?
If they're paying attention to the winds, the one adjustment I might make is seeing if, you know, it's been gusting a little bit, but trying to leave some of those drives if they start going high, because there's been wind going both directions.
Put down by Stevenson.
We call that an unfair fight when we have one team at the kitchen line and the other a few steps off, but they're in a hands battle. Kentucky should feel pretty comfortable in that kind of fight.
Now Kentucky with the wind at their back, firing away a bit. Oh, wind or no, firing right back is Andrew Cortez.
Put that ball away with some authority.
Of course, these are a couple of schools that you know primarily from their exploits in basketball. UAB becoming a national acronym through NCAA tournament appearances over the preceding decades. And of course, Kentucky, one of the absolute basketball blue bloods. Much hullabaloo a handful of years ago. UAB actually decided to cut their football program, but there was such an outcry of support that that program has come back now.
Really?
Better than ever.
Ooh.
Hullabaloo is a word you should use more, guys.
Vocab word of the day. See if we can sneak it in there some more.
Just for the morning.
Oh, and that's a great point. I love the way they got up to the kitchen there on the side of UAB, and even though they didn't pull out the point in the end, that was a great showing in defensive play.
Now it's Kentucky grabbing a couple-point lead, and there's a reason we select the 8-9 matchups for our broadcast court. They're generally pretty evenly matched, and this one certainly has lived up to that.
I'm really a fan of Omar's one-handed backhand. He's been rock solid with it so far this match, and one-handed backhands are becoming less and less common, but he seems to have that one under control. Very Tyson McGuffin-esque.
Yeah.
Sound like you know what you're talking about.
Wow. Wow. Oh, good point.
That is an exceptional point, won by Kentucky, and as expected, the level of execution has risen as this game has continued along.
Nice scramble.
A couple of beautiful pickups there by Kentucky, but UAB just kept coming.
And I love the communication I'm hearing there. They haven't, they've kept that middle really closed.
I was there, but just a sliver too late on the delay. That's why you see the frustration from Cortez there.
And I like that pattern from Cortez. Generally speaking, if you can find the inside foot of the right side player, which is that left foot, that makes for an awkward dink for them. But Omar seems to really like that one-handed backhand, so he looks just fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, make him hit it again. 5 more times. Big point for Kentucky, and I think what happened there was Lowe was trying to decide changing the angle. He had gone to the well a couple times.
Wow.
Tam Omar.
Great speed up then counter. It's, yeah, really beautiful combination.
Trying to square this match at a game apiece. That's going to sail well long even into that wind, and it is suddenly game point for Kentucky. And just long, and Kentucky will take men's doubles. A little bit of discrepancy as to whether it was in or out, and now they are going to say it was in.
Ah.
And I think it was. It looked like it was going to be out. I understand why Kentucky. It looked like the wind just knocked it down right on the line at the last second.
Yeah, and that's some good sportsmanship because there was some disagreement between the two partners about what the call was, and you always call the ball in if one partner sees it in.
Yeah, very good sportsmanship. Great dig from Lowe. Getting that ball on a slice over the net is impressive, much less cross-court short at an angle like that.
UAB trying to use that spot of sportsmanship to pull back here with the freeze in place. Oh, and great roll. You saw Lowe with the wrist cock there. Snap it down, 18-20. Oh, sold out on the half Ernie and pays the price. Game point again for the Wildcats.
Yeah, if I'm UAB, I'm really trying to find that forehand of Omar because he's been so ready on that backhand this whole game. Hasn't made many mistakes from there.
Well, and there was a mistake from Omar, and that was the rare, and there's a reason it's rare. One-hand backhand speed up. Or drive, I should say.
Yeah.
Got that high and back on the heels. 19-20.
I believe that puts us at 20-20 and forcing Kentucky to take a timeout.
You are correct, sir. 20 all. So again, it looked like this match had concluded, or this game at least, at 20-15. But Kentucky conferred, ruled that the ball from UAB was in. That has allowed us to continue, and now we will continue at 20 apiece. So for Kentucky, they had all the momentum going there, but UAB's done a nice job of playing, I hate the cliche, backs against the wall, but once you're to 20, that's kind of how it is. And they've been pretty flawless since then.
Absolutely. And if I'm Kentucky, it's really hard to not think about that line call, right? When you think, oh, I had the match if I stuck with that line call. So I'm wondering if that's contributing to a little bit of tightness on their end. For the record, I think they made the correct call. It looked like the ball was in, and of course, if there is a discrepancy between partners, it's certainly the right thing to do. But the plan to move on, have the memory of a goldfish, right? It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said right there, and now we'll see out of the timeout if Kentucky can find that. Came off the serve of Cortez.
They're going to stop the point. They're not going to stop the point. They're going to play through it.
At 20-20.
Oh, wow, what defense by the UAB Blazers. Lowe had just an exquisite pickup early in that point, and that was only just the beginning.
If I'm UAB there and I see that ball while my opponent is cranking overheads at me, I am certainly calling
it 100% of the time, but
it worked out for him.
Game point for the first time, UAB. So when he missed last time. And that will do it. low. Lets Cortez finish it off, and what a turnabout here in men's doubles. It looked like a victory at 21-15. Instead, changing the line call, and after that, UAB sails their way to a 2-games-to-none lead in our South Region 8-9 matchup. It's been tight, but it's been the Blazers that have played the best in the clutch. They try to close it out in mixed one in a moment.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
What's your duper?
We look destined for a split here as we open championship court coverage on this beautiful championship Saturday, as we will dwindle a field of 64 teams entering our DUPR Collegiate Pickleball Tour National Championships down to 16 tonight, and then ultimately through the quarterfinals, semifinals, and championship match tomorrow. We will crown a 2025 champion. Well, again, I said looked like we were destined for a one-all split, but rally scoring and some sportsmanship intrude, and credit to UAB. That's like a golfer hitting one out of an OB stake back out into the fairway. Good players take advantage. The UAB Blazers did just that.
Yeah, in rally scoring especially, pickleball is just such a momentum sport, and you could see a huge switch of momentum in the very last bit of that game, and it was huge for UAB.
So let's look at the selections here for mixed doubles 1. And again, if UAB is able to win, this match would be over. They're on to presumably face the 1 seed unless we have a massive upset here earlier this morning in our bracket of 64. But they're going to send out Andrew Cortez along with Lauren Acupan, and they will be met by Mary Kate Hayden and Graham Stevenson for Kentucky. This is going to be an interesting matchup based upon what you've seen from all 8 players. David, did UAB send out their better mixed doubles team? It's hard to say without good low play, huh?
It is hard to say. Do we know who responded to mixed? So for our viewers at home, one team is forced to put out their mixed doubles lineup, and the other team gets to respond to see how they want to do the matchup. And then whichever team offered their lineup first for mixed doubles gets to respond to the singles dream breaker lineup of the other team if the match is split at 2-2.
Well, I believe the lower seed, that's UAB, in this 8-9 matchup would be the team that got to choose whether they responded to mixed or to dream breaker scenario. So I'm going to assume that UAB responded. I know what they say about assuming, but I believe Kentucky put out their best down 2-0, which you would imagine, and I think UAB responded to that.
Yeah, that would make sense. I think Lowe is certainly more comfortable from the left side. We saw how good he was at that aggression. He likes that backhand flick. He likes his speed ups. So just judging from that, the aggression we saw in men's for Lowe will translate very well to mixed. But I'm excited to see what Cortez can bring to the table. It's certainly a different ball game in mixed than men's.
Yes, it is. So again, Andrew Cortez, Lauren Acupan for UAB, meeting Mary Kate Hayden and Graham Stevenson for Kentucky. Kentucky needs to have it to extend to mixed 2. Meanwhile, UAB looking for what would not be a dominant sweep, but a sweep nonetheless if they can claim this first mixed game. It was 21-18 and then 22-20. Those are the scores by which UAB prevailed in women's and men's doubles, respectively. Well, been a big week for you guys, and I misspoke earlier, 2023 national champions here. North Carolina, the 2022 national champions, but now competing on the pro circuit. And David, congratulations on your run to the round of 16 in singles, and then a victory in men's doubles along with your partner Jonathan Trong. You got a shot at Tyson McGuffin.
We did.
It's kind of surreal coming back here where you won it in college, I would imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. As we mentioned on the drive over, there was some deja vu driving back to this facility. Of course, 2023 DUPR Nationals was right here, same court. So it's a pleasure to be back.
Lorelei, where were you on the court when you hit that winning shot?
Right over there where Acupan is standing right now. I remember it very clearly. And it is really cool to be back because especially for David, who's pursuing his, starting to pursue some professional pickleball, this was where it all started. This is where he started to take it a little more seriously when he realized that, okay, I'm good enough to compete at the highest level of college.
And I think it's fun for these current student athletes to have you guys here. I know a lot of them you competed against, but also just know through various circles, and so many have come up to offer pleasantries and a welcome back. And people also want to talk about that tweener that you hit last week in North Carolina, Dave.
Yeah, that was against Sam Query, so certainly a fun one to remembrance upon.
Get the Instagram highlight reel out of it.
Yep.
Tied up early here.
Yeah, I was going to say, same formula as both women's and men's doubles. Kind of back and forth. Good step in front there from Stevenson.
So far, it seems like Stevenson has really been the aggressor between all 4 of these players on the court. We'll see if that continues to be the case the rest of this game.
Nice defense. That's a really fantastic point.
Stick-to-itiveness for Cortez.
Ooh. Some help from the tape.
Oh, love that power.
And don't love Acupan Cortez not coming in any earlier than that. Forced themselves to try to hit 3 good shots instead of 1.
I thought it was out as well.
Yeah, I read that the same way. You heard Cortez shout no, and it was a changeup into the back corner, and Kentucky has the early lead.
That's a really beautiful drop. It's difficult sometimes in mixed because for the guy who's playing the left, you often want to drop down the line at the woman who's straight up from you, but that's one of the most difficult shots you can execute, and the fact that Stevenson executed it so well there is very impressive.
We can see the banners flying around in the background, so I wonder if the wind had something to do with the weird ball flight from that shot.
Yeah, it looked like it did not arrive where Acupan was looking. The wind certainly a factor in that. Wind's swirling a little bit more now than it was when it was pretty much north-south on this court.
Oh, wow, great shot.
Stevenson backs up off the line, but still manages to complete the hefty forehand to the corner.
9-6 for Kentucky. 7-9 on the side out.
Great dinks from Mackie Pan in that right side cross-court pattern.
Why did he put his shoes on? He's not participating. He said he's not putting his shoes on. How's that about Eli?
Well, again, we're just getting started with our coverage today. We're going to be with you all day long and into the evening as well. But coming up next on Championship Court, another 8-9 matchup, this one out of the West region. It'll be the 8th-seeded Arizona Wildcats against the 9-seed Mississippi State Bulldogs.
That'll be a fun one to watch. Great deep return there.
Putting it down to prevent the change of ends.
Yeah, and just like the last couple games, John, you're right. We have a 10-10 game, super tight at the half.
All 3 of these games in this match have changed ends at a score of 11-10. This one does so with Kentucky favored by that slimmest of margins. Kentucky has not been able to hold leads in men's doubles or build a lead in women's doubles. Graham Stevenson and Mary-Kate Hayden trying to at least push it to a situation where Tam Omar and Caden Walden would team up to take on Blake Lowe and Marty Sherman.
Yeah, and I would like to see in this matchup the same thing we talked about in women's, with both teams trying to get consistently to the net a little bit more aggressively. We're seeing a lot of points won right now with one team up at the net beating the team who's back at the baseline, and both teams are switching off. They're both winning points and losing points in that same pattern.
I agree completely, Lorelei. I think part of the issue that I see is these teams look a little bit indecisive about where they're going. And if they end up, I think you've taught this in some of your clinics, it's better to be fully behind the baseline than one step inside the baseline, because that's really a no man's land right there.
Yeah, your feet become a huge target. The exception of the rule right there.
Yep. Mary-Kate Hayden with a subtle roll there from the transition zone. Indecision from Stevenson. Keeping the pressure on Mary-Kate Hayden, and ultimately Acupan throws the final punch. Square us back up at 12, but then sails the serve long.
Looks like the wind carried that a little bit too.
The wind definitely played some tricks with that serve as well.
And you can see what David was talking about earlier with the footwork. Cortez was just a little bit slow on that first step, and because of the wind gust, it made him get to the ball late.
One other thing that's really important in the wind is just topspin. You can get away with hitting a harder serve even if the wind is at your back if you add a little bit extra of that topspin to help bring the ball down, keep the ball a little heavier, make it listen to the wind a little bit less.
Hayden, the flat swing there, and again Kentucky unable to pull away at all. And in fact, it's UAB that surges in front with the tickle off the tape.
And that's another added benefit of topspin, is you get a lot more net cords in your favor rather than against you.
I would have loved a different shot choice from Cortez there.
Yeah, it's tough to drive that ball from the midcourt and keep it both in the court and over the net.
And Hayden getting a bit frustrated. She's missed that shot once wide, and she overcompensated and missed it short. And that will sail long again, riding the wind, and I think keep it on Mary-Kate Hayden right now. She's not pleased with herself the last 3 or 4 points. And that's exactly what they'll do. Top spin in between drive there, David, like you were talking about.
Yep. I like this timeout from Kentucky. Hayden has been playing really well for a lot of the match. I just think, especially in college pickleball, we've talked about how it's so momentum-based, it's so energetic. If you start to show that negative body language on the court, you can bet your opponents are going to notice it and they're going to take advantage of it. So I'd love to see Hayden settle in, be positive out there, be confident, and get back into that rhythm that she was playing so well in earlier.
Yeah, exactly. She was, in fact, playing very well, and this has followed a similar formula to men's and women's doubles, where Kentucky's been right in there, but to UAB's credit, Lorelei, the Blazers have executed the shots in the high leverage situations better in this match, which is why they have the big advantage.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the ability of UAB to continually fight and come back in every game. They've been really, really good late game players. That's some great confidence out of Hayden. I think that was a good, very good timeout for Kentucky.
Yep. Forced the ball back in Graham Stevenson's general direction as well.
Almost.
Yeah, almost indeed able to fend that off was Hayden, but 19-16.
Unfortunate timing for that mishit.
Yeah, the wind ballooned that up on him a bit. He caught that really low on the paddle.
Yeah, we've seen some mishits and some shanks on those easy balls, more than you'd expect, and I think the wind is certainly a culprit.
And there it is. UAB wastes no time putting away the game and in turn the match. So certainly not one-sided. Kentucky played some very strong pickleball in all three of those games, but credit to the UAB Blazers, as when it mattered most, they had that execution level just a slight bit higher. On go the Blazers into the round of 32 with a clean sweep of Kentucky. We're off and rolling from the DUPR Collegiate Pickleball Tour National Championship from Peachtree's Corners, Georgia, and this beautiful Lifetime Championship venue. Mississippi State on deck as they will take on the Arizona Wildcats. It is another 8-9 matchup. We'll have it for you here out of the West region.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
What's your duper?
Shoot, we shot it. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's really bad.
want to go straight into it? Okay. Already done all that. Playing that we need to match.
mess up, you gotta run and touch.
Oh my god. How is it this hard to take off? Yes. Ah! I'm like peeling the skin off. Ridiculous. It's like melted on my freaking paddle. But I have no idea. I just wrap it around and it just like melts into my paddle.
as we continue in our round of 64, another 8-9 matchup for you on championship court, this time out of the West region, and there you see it. Mississippi State taking on the University of Arizona, and Mississippi State with that team duper of 17.93. Heavy favorite, despite the fact that this is the 8-9 matchup, and the Bulldogs are in fact the 9 seed. Women's doubles getting us started. Let's look at the competitors. First for Mississippi State, Lily Holiday, Allie Denson. It's Holiday in the white visor and the all-black attire for Mississippi State. Meanwhile, on the other side for Arizona, Olivia Lubenow. She is in the shorts and the white tank top. Meanwhile, her partner Addie Morris is in the navy skirt and white shirt. That's the serve of Holiday, a sports admin major there in Starkville. Strong start thus far for Mississippi State. Excellent defense, however, from the Wildcats. Addie Morris fending off multiple overheads. And the rip through the middle by Olivia Lubenow. A 2-4 off the serve of Addie Morris. Now 2-5. Lorelei Sing-Sank back with me courtside championship court.
Yeah, we had a quesadilla delay.
Quesadilla delay here in Lifetime Peachtree Corners. It's to be expected. Well, what also delay, David Beeger and yourself, quite the celebrities trying to just make our way through this facility. It's
gotta add a 10% lead time.
Not working all that well. Lubenow thought she had that channeled through the middle, but Lily Holiday able to send it back on the block, and eventually the same avenue was there for her partner, Allie Denson.
Ooh, that's a great combo.
U of A program, of course, representing the University of Arizona.
Long way to get out here. It always is a pleasant surprise to see how many teams travel the whole country for pickle.
Again, the 8-9 matchup. Winner potentially on to take on top seed in the West region, TCU.
One thing I'm noticing about this matchup so far is that all of the girls seem to be targeting the middle really effectively. And I also like that I'm seeing Arizona's girls go straight at the bodies of the MSU team a decent amount to test that body block.
First prolonged dink battle that we've seen, and it's won by Mississippi State and Allie Denson. We've already seen one match in the books, UAB prevailing over Kentucky. Some other matches finishing in this round of 64. And got started at 10 a.m. this morning. We'll play it down to 16 through the round of 16 to the quarterfinals tonight. The men's side of this draw for Arizona will see Brandon Tong and Michael McDonald in game 2, and that the tandem that started this U of A program when they were freshmen. They're now juniors, so in their third year. Meanwhile, for Mississippi State, this is the third appearance in this national tournament. So they have also had the program around for quite some time. The Arizona program said they just walked around and distributed some flyers looking for people that were interested. Had more than 300 people show up 3 years ago. Now bloating up closer to 1,000.
Wow. That's incredible.
We've seen a lot of third shot drives again this game. It's really cool to see college pickleball is leaning into that aggressive style.
Yeah, I think it's so complimentary of the rally scoring where you get, if you can get one good drive in, it can just really catapult you into a run. And the momentum is just so crucial in this style. I think it's a good move. As long as you trust your drive.
Yeah. And in this wind as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot more driving in the wind. Take the fluctuation out of the drop.
A little help from the tape, but that one might have been just fine without it.
Little help from the tape will take us to the end change. 11-10 for Arizona. Still the round of 64. This is the 8-9 matchup out of the West region. And you look at women's doubles, Mississippi State with that heavy win probability expectancy percentage at 78%. However, Arizona with that slim advantage at the change of ends. We already looked at the DUPR predictive analysis heavily favoring Mississippi State overall in this matchup. Tandem of Lily Holiday and Allie Denson. This is a team in Mississippi State that along the way in their collegiate journey have acquired themselves a team goldfish. That is being ferried about here at Lifetime Peachtree Corners. And it is here.
That's awesome.
Obtained it a couple weeks ago. His name is Jack. Jack the Goldfish. So the Bulldogs actually do embody the memory of a goldfish.
It's crucial.
Yeah, good little in the moment reminder.
So once again, just like our last match, we have another 11-10 side switch.
Yeah, we've had 4 games thus far. All 4 have rested on this score.
Wow.
There you go. Olivia Lubenow swinging away. Calling her Liv while they were warming up. I said, would you like to be referred to as Olivia or Liv? And she said, Olivia. And everyone else was surprised by that in the Arizona contingent.
A little frustration from Olivia there. It worked on the last point, and I think going 1 for 1 is honestly okay. Good swinging that big.
A nice job by Addie Morris there to get a smile back on her face before the next point.
Yeah, you love to see that team chemistry.
Nice.
Easy finish, easier, I should say, for Allie Denson. That quesadilla smells good, David.
It does.
Kind of sad right now, aren't you? Just sitting there watching. I tell you what, we moseyed in here about 6:30 this morning, and there was some activity going about. There was definitely college athletes here, but it didn't feel like college pickleball because nobody was awake. But man, I'll tell you, Peachtree Corners Lifetime facility has really come alive. We've got a DJ performing. We've got the grill open.
Got all the fans in the stands.
Stands are filling up.
I love that move. I'm wondering if that aggressive positioning led to that error of seeing her approach the net there.
Yeah, when Arizona creeps up to the line like that, it really makes you second guess what you want to do with that seemingly easy ball, right? Because you don't want to leave it too high. But those last-minute adjustments often lead the ball directly into the tape.
Going to sail a bit long on Addie Morris. So again, these 8-9 matchups usually pretty well balanced despite that predictive analysis. Not sure if she lost that in the sun or thought it was going to be out. Either way, Lubenow elected not to hit it, and it was a clean winner from Lily Holiday.
That's always a tough ball when it's in the middle, but the left side player is still coming forward. Because yes, the left side player has that forehand in the middle, but the right side player is closer to the net, so they can take the ball when it's higher. So there's that added level of complexity on who's going to hit this shot that often leads to some miscommunication.
Who do you think should take the ball?
I lean towards the person at the net. I think the closer person to the net, because you can take the ball higher in its path. It makes more sense for them to take the ball, and they're also already set, whereas the person returning, that left side player, is moving in while they're trying to hit the ball.
I would agree, yeah.
I think it depends on who the left and right side players are.
That's also a great
also
point.
true.
Yeah, it's you and me, David, that's your ball all day.
Nip and tuck again here. Same style game we saw in our first 8-9 matchup.
And that's a nice call. Hold off, see if it lands. It's tough when you're in that part of the court, just a couple steps inside the baseline to figure out if the ball's going to land in or out. That's when that partner communication is so crucial.
Played so well by Addie Morris on the defense of those rolls, and then had a couple of nice resets, but credit to Mississippi State. Kept the pressure on.
Yep, just got to make one more ball. One more ball. That's all it takes sometimes.
(19-18) on the put away.
I love the energy there from Olivia after that point. Solidify some of that momentum.
Trevor Sigmund doing a great job producing our presentation today and giving you another look at that put away on a point prior, but flip it back around, 19-all. Mississippi State off the serve of Holiday. Mentioned she's a sports administration major. Meanwhile, Allie Denson, an accounting major. Didn't account for the overswing. Game point the other way for Arizona. Oh, and that's an anticlimactic finish. And you see the Arizona men going nuts as the women put a game in the win column. It's the Wildcats in a tight one. They are fired up as we move to men's doubles. Arizona with the one game to none lead.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
What's your duper?
'25 DUPR Collegiate National Championships, and for the second time hosted at the beautiful Lifetime Peachtree Corners facility just outside of Atlanta. As you were looking at, we're in the round of 64 as we move to the afternoon. Mississippi State and University of Arizona, and it is Arizona that took women's doubles despite a strong predictive analysis the other way, and you saw the enthusiasm coming off the back end of that. Mississippi State again in men's doubles now a 65% chance to win. Look at the players for both sides. For Mississippi State, Luke Saavedra and Alder Louvier both are seniors, whereas for Mississippi State's women, both juniors. On the other side, the founders of this U of A program, Brandon Tong and Michael McDonald, started this program when they were freshmen. They're now juniors competing at this national championship level. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Singsank back with you. David, very impressive. You got down about 75% of that quesadilla in 2 minutes.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
Yes, indeed you do, particularly when you have a 12-hour broadcast day like we will have today. But man, it is a party here, Peachtree Corners right now.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about when I talk about the energy in college pickleball. You really just feel it as you walk around. Everyone's excited to be here. Everyone's getting loud. Got the music in the background. It's just a good time.
Yep, Metallica on a sunny day. It's hard to beat.
That's right. And the DJ is a new wrinkle from last year. I like it. DUPR and college pickleball both constantly evolving. And into this collegiate pickleball tour in 2025, along with PPA, MLP, all that joint collaboration at the top of the sport. Last November, a part of the UPA World Championships in Dallas, and that was an awesome environment as well, and a great job by Jacob and his entire team from DUPR. But I think it's even more fun here in Peachtree Corners, where it's kind of a standalone event and feels like March Madness.
Yeah.
If you're a basketball fan.
John, I feel like every time I talk to you, I learn something new about sports with your background in it. I was never a big sports watcher of any kind before I started playing pickleball.
What have you learned today? I don't think I've...
You gave, what was the anecdote about
UAB football program? Yeah.
You got anything on either of these teams?
Well, of course, I went to Arizona State, the rival of U of A. I was talking about that homecoming matchup generally between those two teams. U of A, again, a school that made most of their bones on the basketball court rather than the football field, but both programs rising in pickleball. Meanwhile, the Sun Devils, of course, always stayed up there in Tempe and looked down our nose a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys know the UVA Virginia Tech rivalry, very similar between U of A and ASU. Also, I know that Alder Louvier is an aerospace major. He said you didn't want to challenge yourself before this match, and he's kind of smiled. He said, right? All right, we're set to go. Arizona, somewhat maybe of an upset in women's doubles to hold the 1-game-to-none lead. Winner of this match more than likely will get the top seed in this region. That is TCU. As this bracket continues to take shape, or continued to take shape, look at a lot of the familiar heavyweights. Top seed overall is Florida Atlantic University. They're in the North region. TCU in the West, as I've mentioned. That's where we are coming to you now. University of Florida, that might be the hottest team in collegiate pickleball coming into the national championships. They're the 1 seed in the East. And then Washington. 1 seed University of Washington in the South, and they've already defeated Bryan College. They're going to take on the team we just saw prevail from UAB. Just getting rolling, as is the case in this men's doubles match as well. Tong did a nice job just to get a paddle on that and repelling it back. Surprise, Saavedra.
That's interesting. I really like that move from McDonald there, that backhand flick. If you take a look back at it, his shoes are about 6 or 7 inches away from that kitchen line. And if he tightens that up a little bit, I think he's got that shot on lock.
Agreed.
Excellent drip there from Louvier. Caught McDonald in between. 2-1 in the early going for Mississippi State.
Great grab.
That will slide wide on Tong, and sometimes that becomes the case, guys, when you have a couple shots you think were putaways. You try to do a little too much.
Yep.
Absolutely. That's where we see that college pickleball athleticism take full display once again.
4-1. Oh, what a shot. Tong went inside out. That was the shot he just tried to hit that sent wide a couple points prior.
Really beautiful move. Seeing MSU have a little bit of difficulty getting into the net to try to push them off the line once they actually make it up there.
And that's the no-fly zone in there against the 6'4", I would say, Michael McDonald. Wind gusting here on Championship Court.
Players seem unbothered.
Yeah, it's great footwork from everybody.
Wow. Oh, what a get in that mid-sequence by Louvier, but McDonald go a little more subtle on the roll with some tape help to finish the point. 4-all.
Great reset.
Great hands from Tong. You can watch him there. So he's on that right side. He's loading up that backhand, but he's also sliding to the right to close off the path to his forehand. Allows him to be very ready on those counters.
Nice run here for Arizona.
Beautiful drop.
And McDonald, a little showmanship. He was ready for that speed up with Louvier. Louvier came away laughing as well. It's about the most deflating feeling when you speed it up on someone and they just swat it back past you for a winner.
A little bit of a heat check there. I love the look, though, by McDonald.
You got to do it. It's college pickleball. You got to try the heat check.
I love the personality from all of these players. It was Saavedra that told me about the goldfish. He seemed awfully proud of it. Thought he was going to say a beta fighting fish or something, but he also said, yeah, we somehow acquired it. And I said, how does someone somehow acquire something?
Did you get the backstory?
Not sure they know what it is.
All right.
They went fishing?
Yeah, somehow, somewhere. Tape will send that one long on Saavedra. Saavedra, a math major, mentioned Louvier, an aerospace major.
Did you ask what their GPAs were?
Didn't quite get that far. McDonald that time was able to hold that just long enough.
I'm impressed by by the both the hands of all 4 players in the court and the speed-up ability. Feels like all 4 of them are pretty comfortable with both countering and initiating a hands battle.
That's a tough shot right there to control when you're advancing on that one-hand backhand volley. See that shot missed more often than not.
Absolutely. I think it's better in that case to hang back a step and reset if you have to, but at least be set. Wow.
Donald's playing so well. Let's look at it again. And again, another tight one here. Last couple to the Wildcats.
Yeah, I like that drop in the wind. He left it, McDonald left the ball a little bit high, but it was short enough that the wind picked up and left it in a bit of an unexpected spot.
Watching Michigan State and Utah Valley do battle in the court in front of us. Another put away for McDonald, and that will force the end change with Arizona leading. Wildcats have the 1-0 lead, and off that put away an 11-9 lead. We welcome you back here courtside to our championship court, the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Singsank. Lorelei and David themselves national champions in 2023, prevailing right here at this Lifetime Peachtree Corners. List of national champions also includes North Carolina, Utah Tech. Last we came to you from Dallas. Utah Tech's a 2 seed in this bracket here today, and they'll factor heavily in. As you guys look at this overall bracket, it's a lot of the known commodities, but there's also some upstart programs in there. I think that could wreak a little havoc. Who you got your eye on this weekend?
I think outside of those top 3 that you mentioned, FAU is certainly one to keep an eye on. I think they're the #1 team in the country by now, or right now, by DUPR. So of course, you know, they're favorites in that regard this weekend. Some of their players have some professional tournament experience, which is not the case with a lot of these college teams, so they will be a very experienced team, if not for college pickleball, for pickleball in general. And Samford is another school that I think is great to look at. They've got a good roster. They've been around for a little bit, and they're continuing to make a name for themselves and exceed expectations really at every tournament they go to, so I would not count them out either.
Yep, Samford, that's a good call. They are a 2 seed as well.
Yeah, a lot of the teams you see that have a roster of 4 that play together frequently tend to outperform their ranks.
North Carolina is here, but not with the lineup. We saw them win the Georgia Super Regional cross town at Pickle and Social. They just keep baiting that forehand to McDonald for some reason.
McDonald, being the showman he is, likes to pose at the end of those shots. Great hands.
Yep. All 4 players seem pretty comfortable with the soft game and look to have pretty consistent dinks. I love to see it.
11-12. 12-12.
That's a great drive right at the body.
And it's dipping too. Makes it tough to read, and if you're in an awkward spot, because if you hit it hard you have to hit it high, which you never want, so you try to just block it over the net, but then you can miss it in the tape. So not a whole lot of great options coming out of that drive.
Ooh. Speaking of dipping drives.
Yeah.
Yep, that one rode up the paddle a bit on Louvier.
See McDonald tapping the net as a thank you there.
Yeah, I wonder if the wind blew it back off the tape.
I've seen more balls long on the serve return trying to blast into that wind than the other way around, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Tong trying to fend off multiple charges, but couldn't quite get the last.
Well, he was brave staying up there on the line the whole time.
I was going to say, what's that funny sounding paddle that Savage is using? And I realized it's a Gearbox, which is my my sponsor. So shout out to Gearbox.
Hey, you got to be able to recognize that. Does sound a little bit odd outside here, though.
And sounds different when you're playing with it.
14-15, looked like Arizona was on the precipice of pulling away a bit there. On the rally scoring, Mississippi State swings it right back to a 1-point affair. In Arizona, won women's doubles. Tong trying to be a little too cute there.
The net gives and the net takes away.
Tweener.
To no avail.
Gets a big smile
16-15.
afterwards, though.
It's a tight moment to pull out the tweener.
Yeah. David, seems like something you would do.
It is absolutely something I would do.
Now you see the wind kind of flattening out some of these drops.
Oh.
Yeah, Louvier. Going to speed up cross court.
McDonald has really closed that middle effectively with his forehand. It looks
Well, I was about to say, he telegraphed that a little bit too.
Yeah.
Big backswing.
There was a couple of points ago, we had Louvier speed up one down the line to that, what would be a two-handed backhand of McDonald. And McDonald was a little bit late on that ball. He did manage to make it over the net, but not nearly as clean as that forehand. So if I'm Louvier, I'm taking note of that, right? I'm thinking that McDonald has been really ready out here in the middle. He's doing fine on his body. But the one time I went over to that backhand, he was a little bit late. So I'd like to see if he can make that adjustment a little bit more. Pick on that side, see if McDonald really is ready over there, or if he's leaning a little bit too much towards that forehand side.
Yeah, make that adjustment and make it quickly because, again, Arizona back out to the three-point advantage. Prompted the timeout taken by Mississippi State. I love Michael McDonald. He's rapidly becoming one of my favorite players. But it's not in a way that's inciting any trash talk or anything like that.
Yeah.
He's just having a good time.
He's having a good time.
And it's evident.
That's so crucial in college pickleball.
Oh, yeah.
The more fun that you can have, the more loose you can play, the more confident you can be, and it gets the crowd going. We've talked about how powerful that is here.
Yep, I got to relive the drive-in with you guys today before your national championship. I know there's a special playlist that'll stay between us, but
absolutely
appreciated being part of the fun. Also appreciated that it harkened back a little bit to my era.
Yeah.
My age, you walk around enough at these college events, you start to feel ancient.
I can relate to that.
And that is going to do it. So Arizona claims women's and men's doubles, and now will look to sweep Mississippi State in mixed one. 21-15 as the Wildcats pull away.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
What's your duper?
Mississippi State predicted favorite in both women's and men's doubles, but Arizona actually victorious in both of those games. They hold the commanding 2-0 edge as we switch gears to mixed doubles round of 64. 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships from Peachtree Corners, Georgia. You look at Arizona, they are going to send out Michael McDonald and Olivia Lubenow, and they will be met by Mississippi State's Lily Holiday and Luke Saavedra. So Saavedra and Holiday trying to fend off what would be a sweep for Arizona, and I think in terms of what I saw for Arizona, this is their top mixed doubles team here, Lorelei, so trying to get business taken care of.
Yeah, and I think it's a smart strategy, especially because once we get into bracket play here, you don't play out the fourth match or the fourth game if it's a sweep. And so if McDonald and, remind me?
Lubenow,
McDonald and Lubenow can pull this one off, that's it for this match. They sweep at 3-0 and they're done for the round.
Meanwhile, for Mississippi State, sending out Saavedra and Holiday, I believe also their stronger mixed doubles team. So that is, if you're going to go down with your best in terms of the counter strategy. It's fun to see all the teams warming up around. This is such an impressive facility here at Lifetime, and Lifetime Pickleball has made such a huge investment into the sports. I was actually just visiting some family in the Minneapolis area the last couple of days. Went to first standalone Lifetime Pickleball complex, which they call the Palace, just outside of Minneapolis.
How was it?
It was gorgeous. As is this facility. This tournament being contested both inside and outside, but our championship court bathed in sun today. So this is where we'll be with you all day long.
Yeah, it's been so cool to see the growth of pickleball nationally at the college level, all across the board. I'm from Maui originally, and we do not have a lot of land out there that's easy to develop into pickleball courts, so we will still tape lines down on the tennis courts and bring temporary nets whenever we want to play. So this is an oasis in comparison.
I've watched 20 people set up 4 pickleball courts in under 4 minutes in Maui.
I watched a lot of beers go by the one time I went to Maui. Stayed a little more towards the ocean.
I'm excited to see this Arizona team play because I believe Lubenow was also the more energetic player on the women's side. And McDonald, of course, we've seen his personality shine in that men's match. I'm hoping we get some entertaining interactions between the two of them.
Some big personalities.
Some big personalities. Thank you, Lorelei.
Yeah, Lubenow definitely showed the most frustration with herself at times in that win. You remember I pointed out Addie Morse did a nice job of kind of putting a smile back on her face when she was literally hopping mad.
Well, what I love to see out of the Arizona girls was they're on the sideline completely locked in the whole time their guys were playing, and they had a 2-woman cheering squad going on. Super loud, so I love that they can bring the energy both for themselves and for their team.
Taking full advantage of the time allotment in between games here.
John's ready to get the show on the road.
That's correct. I'm a huge believer in not over-warming up, especially in tournament formats where you're kind of rolling back in, back out. Obviously, sat a game, hit a couple and go.
Oh, there we go.
It looks like MSU is the one who's taking their time here, and I honestly think that's a good decision from them. I mean, look at this momentum that Arizona's carrying in. We've got the crowd cheering for them.
Yeah, it looks like the
Grand
West,
Canyon.
Yep. Southwest has come out and chosen their favorite.
Yeah, if I'm MSU, I want to take a little bit more time after that.
Now we're underway, and McDonald
coming out swinging.
Posing behind the put away. Coming up on championship court, as I mentioned, At 1 o'clock, we'll have the winner of Baylor and Alabama. That's the 5th-seeded Baylor Bears, and the Crimson Tide, the 12 seed. Winner of that will face the winner of Texas and Harvard. That's the 4-13 matchup. 2-1 off the serve of Lubinow.
A little bit of a slow start here for both teams. It's tough to transition from playing gender doubles into mixed just like that. And you often see a couple points at the start of both players, all 4 players getting adjusted to the new style.
Sneaky drop shot from McDonald.
Great job by Holiday to even get to the ball, though.
Yeah, very impressive hustle. She did get to the ball, just didn't quite get it over the net. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Lorelei. Is Holiday using that new gearbox?
I think it's the, whatever the blue one is. I should be more in the know. The purple one is my favorite. Couldn't tell you the name, couldn't tell you the specs. Can tell you the color, though. Oh, great defense.
Wow.
Yep, and it will earn the point for Mississippi State. And you see Luke Savidra trying to fire himself and the rest of his team up.
Ooh, almost.
Donald's really got that kind of throwing motion on those overheads.
Yeah, I think Luke Savidra got caught. He left one to go long because he thought, you know, with that kind of swing, surely. But McDonald does a great job keeping it in.
Wanted a little too much there, but it's almost a flatter action. He's catching the ball a little bit later on the overhead.
Yeah, a little underspin on it, which is very unique style.
Wow, find the back corner by Lily Holiday. Mississippi State now with the early lead. And that was the proper read by Lubinow. Tried to go right back to the same shot. Did Holiday.
If that ball drops in, I'm guessing Lubinow doesn't leave another ball this whole game.
I wouldn't.
Wow, that's great playing by Michael McDonald to even the score at 6.
Beautiful soft hands there in the midcourt.
And it's great self-control, too, because that ball's right at your hip. It's just on that border of should I attack it? But McDonald recognizes he's a bit further off the line than Savidra. So that's one of those unfair fights that we were talking about earlier. It's not a fight you want to pick when you're back and your opponent is up at that kitchen line.
Love that drive from Lubinow from the midcourt. Good slide from Savidra.
It's great pressure. Whenever Savidra's moving around a lot like that, it really makes you feel like if you're Arizona, your targets are really small.
And I love that block into the midcourt there. Keep the ball a little bit low. Force MSU to come up and try to hit a perfect drop from a couple steps off the kitchen line.
Overcooked the drip, did Lubinow.
We need to remind her that she's winning currently.
Gets on top of that ball and to it quickly for McDonald, 10-8. Wow. McDonald continuing to show the ability to play at a variety of speeds on the end change. Meanwhile, for Lubinow, seems like she's really trying to get on top of that hybrid, the drip, as I've been calling it, the drive drop. That's not mine. I didn't come up with that. But, and right now, it seems like she's having a little trouble doing it. We saw her overcook one into the net, and then we saw her overcompensate, leave one high. I find when I'm trying to execute that shot and the feel's not there, to just go back to a more conventional drop until you're feeling more confident in it.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of these players are struggling to drop with the wind, but a new strategy that especially a lot of the professional players are pulling out is to just hit an okay drive on that third shot, have both players stay back, and expect that whatever block comes back at you is an easier ball to drop than whatever their return was. So if Arizona's really struggling to get to the kitchen, I think that's a strategy that they could implement to great success.
Yeah, especially since both of their players have such a good drive. Pulling out the bucket hat.
Yeah, turn it into the sun, and time for the sun hat.
It's getting serious, ladies and gentlemen.
Great pickup.
Excellent put away by Saavedra. The 8-9 matchup you expect to be more evenly matched, and our first one was, even though it was a sweep for UAB.
It's a beautiful drop by Holiday. Another one. Oh. Little side switch. Oh, it pays off.
Playing by Saavedra.
Oh, Saavedra does the LeBron James. I love the personality from all four of these players.
Yeah, well, do whatever you want after that point, because McDonald, extraordinary gets of his own, but too much Saavedra. And again, all of that great work undone by just a loose swing, 12-10.
Beautiful drop.
Wow.
And I am just so impressed by the quality of thirds from all of these players, especially when they're on the defensive. The drops from all four players have been really fantastic.
Well, and what I was saying about Lubenow when they switched to ends hasn't been a factor, or maybe she's using the wind to negate that factor, but she's been much better on that hybrid drop. Regardless, Mississippi State playing much better on this end as well. Lubenow trying to do too much.
Well, we watched Saavedra creeping in right there and pinching that middle. That really contributes to Lubenow feeling like she has to hit a perfect shot. And then it's much easier to make that error.
Lubenow thought McDonald was going to reach over and swipe that one.
That's exactly what we talked about before. That left side player is coming in, has the forehand in the middle, but the right side player is closer to the net. So we really need clear communication on who's going to take that ball.
I tell you, Lily Holiday has really come alive on this side of the court. A lot of these forehand cross back and forth. She's getting the better of it more often than not. Saavedra has a timeout taken by Arizona, asking for applause from the Mississippi State contingent of fans, and there is a nice one sitting just beyond the baseline. So Mississippi State surging in front. I like this timeout right here from Arizona, because oftentimes this is the stretch that decides the game.
Agreed. David, if you're Arizona, what are you talking about here?
Bucket hat or not to bucket hat? It hasn't gone well since we went to the bucket hat.
I think you gotta stick with the bucket hat. You gotta trust your gut there. I think really clearing up some of these communications is going to be crucial. I like McDonald playing big, but I'd like to see Lubenow kind of shift with him. So when McDonald has to go back to cover his line, if she can come and help out in that middle with her backhand, take some of the pressure off him and keep them alive in those hands battles, that's going to be one very big adjustment to make.
Agreed, 100%.
14-13 for Mississippi State. Taking a look at some other goings-ons in the bracket. North Carolina, odd to see them playing as a 7 seed, but they are in the East region. They have taken care of business against Wisconsin Whitewater, so on to the round of 32 for one of our former national champions. I mentioned UAB won our first championship court match in the 8-9. They'll take on Washington. The 1 seed has dispatched of Bryan College. Back underway on our featured court.
Good timeout.
Great timeout.
Jinx Lubenau. That was the shot that she had dialed in since the change of ends.
Yeah, and with the quality of Arizona's defense, I wouldn't mind seeing her leaving that ball a little bit higher.
Donald called that ball out. Saavedra thought maybe it curled back in. Very difficult to see from our angle. That will slice wide on McDonald. Serving from the odd side, so trying to figure out the scoring discrepancy is here.
And there we see the middle again.
Fall for Lily Holiday.
We see Saavedra signaling in on that one. He said, that one's in.
And Holiday's gotten away with, or I don't want to say gotten away. I think she's intentionally going for some of those deceptive shots. We saw it in the women's as well, that her opponents have been letting go, that have dropped in just within the baseline.
That's 1-2 punch from the partners.
Yep.
That drive that you think is going out but lands right before the baseline is a Medina Alvarez special. Shout out to Jonathan Medina Alvarez, one of the top players from Richmond, Virginia.
And that is going to do it. There was the discrepancy. That was game point. We'll play on in this 8-9 matchup. Saavedra and Holiday equal to the task. We'll get mixed 2 as it'll be Denson and Louvier for Mississippi State. They'll be taking on Addie Morris and Brandon Tong. The Bulldogs trying to force a dream breaker.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
faith indeed. Kyle Salenko, the executive producer of our production here today. I've never learned that lesson in 23 years. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Singsank. We go to Game 4 mixed doubles, Game 2 in this matchup between Arizona and Mississippi State. Again, potential 4-5 matchup coming your way next, barring upsets between Baylor and Texas in our championship court. And just a reminder that we'll play through the bracket here today, trying to present you some more of these evenly matched matches, which we've had thus far. But then tomorrow it'll be nothing but center court action, quarterfinals on through to the championship match, and ultimately the naming and crowning of a 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Champion. Haven't had a dream breaker yet, at least on our championship court today. The Mississippi State Bulldogs trying to change that as they send out Alder Louvier. It's Louvier in the navy blue cap. His partner, Allie Denson.
Louvier in the white hat, correct? Backwards white hat?
Correct. Brandon Tong in the blue hat.
Yep.
That is Tong challenged to the backhand side. Little patty cake punch from Louvier.
I was wondering if he was going to drop shot that. It looked like he picked something in between.
Yep. Just picked the angle. That was too much for Tong. And you can see the hard roll on the first attempt from Louvier. Caught the tape. Second time, overcooked it. Feed wide on Denson. This is going to be an interesting game here. Louvier and Tong kind of even up on the female side of things.
We've seen a couple of those errors, catching a forehand out of the air and putting it a little low in the net. I'm wondering how much of that is wind, how much of that is a little bit of the adrenaline going, wanting to speed up the first possible ball.
Two-hand backhand swinging volley from Louvier. Mississippi State has the 5-3 edge. Louvier got underneath that ball and just took off on him. Meanwhile, for Brandon Tong, the male player for Arizona, he of course plays the right to Michael McDonald's left in men's. Oh, I thought he nearly kept that in play.
Yeah, it's always an interesting question of how well the right side guy in men's is going to adjust to playing left and mixed. And it's so player dependent. You see some of the pros like Christian Alshon, who plays primarily right. Ooh, good power there.
I love the grunt from Tong.
Same.
Yeah, you would.
But you see some of those pros like Christian who make the adjustment very easily from left to right, and others who struggle a little bit more with being a right side specialist.
Do you find it harder to go from left to right than from right to left?
Yeah, I think going from right to left is tough because you have to unrein yourself a little bit, whereas left to right you rein yourself in. And I think it's a little bit easier to dial down your level of play, or not level of play, but how much court you're covering, versus the other way around.
Wind definitely changed where Denson thought that was going to find her paddle.
Yeah.
Oh, caught him. Caught Tong, creeping middle. Yeah.
That's one of the best moves you can do as the right side player in mixed. Is I really think that down the line shot to keep the guy on the other team honest is so powerful, because it also makes them a little more scared of you, makes them not want to give you the ball as much.
Tied up on the shoulder there did Addie Morris. Again, Mississippi State wins this game. It'll be a dream breaker scenario. I love that little crow hop into it.
Yeah. We saw Louvier check his feet right after that shot and make sure he was just shy of the kitchen, and he was. Some emotion from Tong. I love it. I love it. Bring the energy.
Love it as well. That was a fine point played by Tong. And Tong now trying to get himself going, get Addie Morris going.
And I love that you can see Tong playing with intensity, but not necessarily trying to drive and speed up every ball. He's being very intentional with getting a calculated drop or a drip like you see there, keeping the feet moving really well.
Caught again by Morris. A couple of times Addie's found the alley. Going this way. We're going to the other end as Mississippi State, on that fine sleight of hand, has the 11-8 lead. So again, it was both gender doubles games won by Florida. Mississippi State, though, turned the tables in mixed 1, have the lead now in mixed 2. 8-9 matchup, winner on to take on presumptive TCU.
Yeah, you see this sometimes. It's such a, I think it's mostly due to momentum. When you'll see the gender doubles won by the same team and mixed doubles won by the other team is, you know, the team that won gender doubles sees themselves as almost invincible. And when their first mixed team loses, it can snowball a bit.
So now what do you do on the left side if you're Brandon Tong? You, of course, want to continue to play big and take up court. You don't want to continue to get beat on that inside-out forehand. Is it somewhat of a baiting situation at this point?
Yeah, I think there are two kind of steps. The first is to really trust your partner, so trusting Morris to cover that middle when she needs to. But I would love to see him try to bait that ball and be ready with a backhand, one-handed or two-handed, for her to go inside out. Because if you can guess correctly and you can get Denson to go down the line when you're ready for down the line, it's really going to make her think twice about going there. So far in this match, down the line has been a safe spot, even if it wasn't a great speed up, but she hasn't been punished for it. And if you can just punish it once or twice, it's going to really turn the tide on what Denson feels comfortable speeding up.
Got that behind Louvier. Yeah, because as someone in me that hits that shot, some would argue way too much. You do start to see that bait and that trap laid.
One player who did that really well on the DUPR College Tour was Colin Schick. He's a legend among college pickleball these days, and one of the most active players with his feet at the kitchen line and the baseline, and you really never have no idea where he's going to be on the court, and it makes it very scary to go behind him ever.
Makes it scary to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Speaking of college pickleball legends, I've got a couple of them with me, but Jack Monroe we might have on championship court.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the seeds hold here in a little bit.
Jack Monroe is the highest DUPR in this tournament, so it'll be fun to watch him play on center court. If he makes it there. Great move. Louvier does do a little crow hop into these shots sometimes. Checks his feet every time. So far, they've all been clean.
Too late on the slide step there. 11-14, back to the serve of Tong.
And I would love to see Arizona go for a high percentage third here. They've missed their last 2 thirds. I think part of that's due to the side switch and getting a new look at the wind. So aiming a little higher here is going to do them some good. Nice. Yeah.
Got what he wanted, got tied up.
A bit ambitious of a swing from Tong.
Yeah, agreed.
And that was influenced by Louvier's movement. And you can see Tong conferring with Addie Morris.
Maybe talking about a timeout. Have they taken their timeout yet?
Nope, just the change of ends. Wind really picked up there,
yeah.
Midpoint. Yeah, excellent reach over.
Smart shot by Louvier there. He didn't hit it too hard to make sure he could go below Tong's paddle.
Oh, Louvier, jump out of his skin, set that up so well.
Tong thought he got
that
it.
Curled back into the corner.
Looks like it was just wide.
How about that shot from Denson, though?
Yeah.
Opening the wrist, tricky little dink.
And she's definitely got that inside-out action. Even though she got tied up on the body a little bit, she was able to contort her way through it. 19-13.
I just saw them walk on the court.
Great pressure from Tong. We saw Louvier with both feet off the ground trying to fend off that ball.
Great angle. Louvier 1 point away from that Dreambreaker scenario.
Good leave.
To dump the heavy topspin inside the baseline, couldn't do it. Look at the athleticism. Tong thought maybe he had been able to successfully flail. But look at that action from Louvier.
Yeah. Great inside-out forehand. Some more inside-out.
Lefty. Wow.
That will do it. Louvier with the fist pump, and rightfully so. MSU recovers to take both mixed games, and we've got our first championship court Dreambreaker of the weekend. Go nowhere. Dreambreaker lineups on the other side.
Away gets to put your names on the second.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
If you really care, if they're gonna play keep in style, that's what I want. So like if there's 8 switch, it's only me. No. Ideally your best score is because me and Luke is going to I think they go second because we are. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not. So just hang out. Okay, yeah.
So what that does is good? All right. Make sure you're good.
Yeah. The only word is like, yeah. The only word is like my style is like, just want to go and take it going.
All right, players, can I hand you to the net, please, with your paddle?
all right, congratulations on making it to the Dream Maker. Excuse me. First thing I want Okay, so with that being said, the first thing I need for all players to do is are your paddles on the approved USAP or DUPR. And I need a vote. Thank you. And that's all I'm going to do on that. First thing is I'll be calling the score. So when I call the score, I'm going to go 0-0. You're going to see my arm go out. After I end the score, you have 10 seconds to serve. Relax. You have the ball. 10 seconds to get the ball. The other thing, on close line calls, I want to hear out call. I don't want to see it, I want to hear it. Because remember, if you're up here, where are my eyes? Here. Okay? So with that being said, good luck. And you don't need any more love time, right? Or are you good? So I have Arizona's going to be starting on my right. Okay? Good luck, players. And they'll be serving. So give me 1 second and we'll begin.
Time for our first championship court dream breaker at the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships. 8-9 matchup yet to be determined. Arizona claimed both gender double matches. Meanwhile, it was Mississippi State picking themselves up and claiming victory in games 3 and 4, won both mixed. So here we go. Michael McDonald will get us started with the serve for Arizona. So this first rotation, McDonald and Luke Saavedra. Saavedra in mixed doubles was able to best McDonald. McDonald, meanwhile, got the better of it in men's doubles.
McDonald is a pretty accomplished singles player. I've had the pleasure of playing against him in the past.
A little bounce serve.
I recognize that drop shot.
Excellent setup by McDonald, and kind of hear the wind gusting in that point too. Foot drag, foot fault called against Saavedra. McDonald will take 3 of the 4.
And you see that a lot more in singles than you do in doubles because of the quick lateral movement that happens at the kitchen line.
It's that back foot that drags into the kitchen. Just non-intuitive. Good call by the ref.
Now we'll get Alder Louvier matched up against Olivia Lubenow. So interesting here, matching male versus a female. Grabs the first couple.
These are all some of the most interesting matchups and the most entertaining because you just, almost no other sports do you ever get to see men and women facing off directly like this. I love the
Lubenow. Let them know about it. 4-3 Arizona. Turnabout fair play as Louvier takes 3 of 4. 4 apiece, and now it is the opposite scenario. Brandon Tong out there for Arizona. Lily Holiday from Mississippi State. Tong strikes first.
Great defense from Lily, staying alive with 2 extra shots. Didn't quite get there on the 3rd, but I love the athleticism.
Yeah, Holiday is moving extremely well, and I know she didn't get that point, but her speed is really impressive.
First 2 for Tong, however.
We hear the enthusiasm from Lubenow on the sidelines.
Great shot, and Tong applauding on the paddle. That effort from Lily Holiday. Our final rotation after this point comes at 5-6. Will be Denson for Mississippi State. Morris for Arizona. Four with these two, and then back to the top of the deck with Arizona in front by a pair. That's not going to find it, and it's a 1-point dream breaker. A little scoop deluxe with the 8 of the wind.
That looks a little similar to that speed up she was hitting in mixed doubles.
Oh, yeah. That's what I always recommend to players who are stuck in a dream breaker who don't normally play singles. I say just do whatever works in doubles and hope for the best.
Yeah. Lorelei, our resident optimist.
Yeah, just hit it somewhere and see what happens.
So you'll see players who don't drive very much trying to drive in singles, and that usually doesn't work too well if you're not used to it. But if you're more comfortable with your slow game, play your slow game.
8-8. McDonald back out for Arizona. Saavedra for Mississippi State. McDonald took 3 of 4 the first time. Four or 5 now for Michael McDonald.
Nice drives there, picking on the extended backhand. Oh, finds it again. Great shot by McDonald.
I didn't even catch it. Has he been doing that bounce serve all day?
Yep.
I love it. It's working well for him.
And that was in. McDonald was riding that skateboard behind it.
I love the celebration.
That'll be an end to change, but we will not change players just yet. One more for McDonald and Saavedra. McDonald has definitely had the best of this rotation, however. He has now taken 6 of 7. One more point coming. Looking at what's coming up next on championship court. Potential matchup between the 5th seed in the South, Baylor, and that's exactly what we're going to get. Baylor and Texas. So we will have the Baylor Bears and the Texas Longhorns, which means we'll see Jack Monroe and his 6.5 last I checked at DUPR, 6.584. Highest DUPR in college pickleball.
I can't count that high.
11-8. McDonald looking for a clean sweep here.
Wow.
The wind catching that with a gasp, but not quite as big enough. That was a big salvage from Saavedra.
Absolutely. Keeping a rotation from going 4-0. Just set your team up a little bit, keep some of that confidence on your side.
And in singles, you want to be able to start with the serve, generally speaking. So getting that serve right before you get out of your rotation is huge.
10-11. Good read.
Luna is wailing on the ball right now.
I think she stared him down a little bit after that point.
Shouting at Louvier. Olivier Lubinow.
I'd be rattled.
Excuse me. Yeah. Louvier rallies to take 3 of 4. Excuse me, split the 4, and we're still tied. Now it is Brandon Tong for Arizona, Lily Holiday for Mississippi State.
Oh, I love that move from Holiday, though, trying to take some time away.
I agree. I like the step forward. I think she needs to set her feet a little bit sooner. Ensure she makes clean contact there.
Agreed.
Oh. Inside in from Holiday. Beautiful shot.
Now phenomenal backhand volley drug across by Tong. 14-13. And an easy one given up by Holiday. 15-13. Addie Morris for Arizona. Allie Denson, Mississippi State. Service error.
You see the nerves getting involved here.
Oh, So we saw
More nerves, maybe.
Yeah, we saw Denson serve before the score was called by the referee there. That is a fault, unfortunately.
So point given away and given right back. Just found the baseline a couple shots prior. You can see it caught Morris a bit off guard.
15-16.
That is wide, and Arizona has the 2-point lead. Back to the top for Saavedra and McDonald, and McDonald has really had the best of it first 2 times through, winning 6 of 8 points. Oh, great shot by Saavedra. And he has scored the last 2 points.
16-17.
Wow. Oh. Great athleticism from Saavedra, and great kitchen coverage from McDonald to deal with it.
Yeah, McDonald running him around, and you see McDonald's kind of down to business now, back end of this Dream Breaker, not seeing so much of the showmanship.
Bucket hats off.
Game time. Oh, and the wind got a hold of that drop serve. 19-16.
Now, do you think McDonald went that short on purpose, or do we think?
No, the wind, it looked like really knocked that down.
Yeah, I would agree.
Got to have it from Saavedra, and he gets it, so splits the 4 points. Arizona, though, still in front. Man, I'll tell you, if Lubenow can somehow find a way to put this away from Arizona, might drown out the DJ.
I bet we'd see some personality.
Alder Louvier. Serve for the Bulldogs. Deep.
Great serve. I love going after your serve in singles. Really puts the pressure on the other player. Makes it feel like the server has the advantage.
All just like that. Louvier still on the serve.
19-19.
She needed 1 point.
She needed 1 point.
She got that point.
She got it.
Well, now she needs one more, and the match is hers, along with the Wildcats. Match point for the first time. A little too overhyped, 20 all.
A little extra overtime for these players.
Brandon Tong for Arizona. Lily Holiday, Mississippi State. Strikes first. The cross-court hook.
Beautiful. Just enough topspin to get it to dip right back in.
Match point the other way now for the first time for Mississippi State.
21-20.
No, beautiful shot by Tong, particularly given the circumstances. it's going to get overturned. Live look, it clearly looked in to me.
I agree.
Yeah. Crucial time.
We hear the crowd show their support for Lily Holiday right there.
It's college pickle for you.
Yeah. Get some emotions going. Match point again. Not yet.
And once again, a ball rolled on the court, and I cannot believe neither team said anything there.
We saw McDonald rush in to get the ball out of the way.
22-22, Addie Morris for the Wildcats. Allie Denson for the Bulldogs. Match point again for Mississippi State.
We hear the crowd telling the players there's a ball on the court.
Oh. No, that'll keep the Wildcats alive. Now the Wildcats have match point.
This might be the closest dream breaker I've seen.
Yeah.
Motions of these dream breaker. It's the third match point for U of A. That's out, and it's the Wildcats on to the round of 32. Dream breaker to 25-23. Arizona took both gender doubles games. Mississippi State took both mixed. Both had opportunities with match points in the dream breaker, but it is the Wildcats. Up next, it'll be the Baylor Bears and the Texas Longhorns. 4-5 matchup comes your way out of the round of 32. This is the 2025 Collegiate National Championships.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
was for game, yeah. That was to end it all. That was for the game versus the girls.
Man, great job, guys. You guys were
yeah, that was a fun one.
You guys going to bowl games? Thanks. Once. I can't.
Yeah, I think we're gonna challenge the paddle.
Paddle tech.
Yeah, we can let it go. So we all are challenging the paddle, right? I'm winning a Eula 3S. That's the only way they stay saved. I'll sit in the wheel. Give me a 3S. 116 is not bad. I'm getting a Eula. I'm getting a spin. Saving the day. Worth the ball.
Fast and Furious here on this championship Saturday. Baylor and the University of Texas in the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championship. This is the round of 32. 100%. We never say 100%, but Texas with Jack Monroe and the firepower he brings with a 6.584 DUPR. Just talking to the Baylor contingent, they said, yeah, he's Superman. He's everywhere. You gotta just find where everywhere isn't.
Zoya, our left side girl for Texas, is also a recently signed PPA professional.
Yep, absolutely, and also a recent PPA Challenger event gold medalist. Zoya is in the sweatpants. Meanwhile, her partner Natalie Liu for the Longhorns. On the other side, you've got Landry Laywell is in the left side, or on the left side for Baylor. Peyton Pogash on the right. This is a team I saw last year a couple of times in Baylor, down in the Texas Super Regional in Houston, Palo Pickleball Club. What we saw from Landry there was great energy. Landry Laywell.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Zoya. Perhaps the nerves.
And Bella Basham, my correction, what we saw from Bella was some phenomenal pickleball, but got a bit down on herself at times.
A little help from the net. I'll take it.
We'll take that, but tell you what, really staying on schedule here on this championship Saturday, guys. That Dream Breaker took us nearly to our 1 o'clock start time. These teams were ready to roll.
Good drive from Baylor.
Yeah, fantastic. Right down the middle. I think they could tell that Khan was going to be able to stay in that volley pattern all day. Had to give her a new look.
This is Basham. Basham and Laywell, both high school state tennis champions. Turn to pickleball.
So, John, was that 100% win probability? Was that for this women's doubles match or for the whole?
I think that was for the overall.
Okay.
It's based upon the team DUPR, but again, all joking aside, you stick a 6.6 in there, which is what we'll call it for Monroe. Everyone else pretty evenly matched. You see why the predictive analysis would say that. There you see Laywell. Man, it was fun watching her playing down in Houston. Such a energetic player. A match between Utah Tech and Liberty going on. Adjacent court.
Seeing some of the evidence that spill over here or there.
Ooh, I like the aggression there.
Yeah, I think that two-hander, they can get some of the errors cleaned up. It's going to be a really great weapon.
Baylor is firing coming out of the gate here.
Yeah, you don't see any hesitance from this Baylor tandem, and you wouldn't expect to. It's very familiar and comfortable playing together. Talking to the Baylor support staff, and they were saying the key against Jack Monroe is just not to feel defeated before the match even starts, just because of his fame.
Yeah, it's hard to understand the mental component, right? So much pressure.
He has lost a few college matches before, so it's certainly not impossible.
His partner today will be Eli Trumeter. So Jack win a men's doubles DUPR Invitational National Championship in Cincinnati a year ago. Speed up up from Laywell right into the body of Natalie Liu. So a quick end of change as the Baylor Bears out hot in women's doubles 11-6. They lead Texas. There you see win probability on the doubles side actually favoring Baylor. So what that tells you with what we saw in the overall predictor, guys, is that Monroe will be a heavy favorite, obviously, in both of his matches, men's doubles and whichever way they decide to play mixed. And the mixed advantage would lie with Texas on the other side of that as well. But meanwhile, for Baylor University here with Laywell and Basham.
David, if you're Texas, what are you talking about right now?
I'm really curious if some of these Baylor speed-ups are even staying in, to tell you the truth. Right now, they're doing a great job of keeping them at your body, so you don't have a whole lot of a decision to make to let it go or not.
Yeah.
But it's really giving Baylor the opportunity to swing away because there's not a whole lot of pressure of your opponents letting the ball go. So I'd like to see them make that adjustment for sure, to put a little bit more pressure on Baylor to be more picky with what kind of speed-ups they want to take.
Agreed. I also love what I saw out of Liu right there, which was a slide for that backhand instead of staying put. Great grab.
Great dig from Zoya Khan, but point goes wanting for Texas.
Nice dig.
Yeah.
Seen the advancement from this Baylor tandem as well as their careers have gone on here at the college level. Texas trying to play their way back in.
That whole point was set up from Khan's big return. It really kept Baylor from getting into the kitchen line there. Allowed Texas to keep the pressure on from the kitchen.
Not to be denied, Bella Basham.
Oh, and you can see Jack Monroe calling foot fault over there, but that is not his call.
And he is not a certified ref.
Timeout will be taken by, I believe, Jack Monroe, but the Texas Longhorns. No referees yet until we get to a dream breaker scenario in this round of 32. We'll bring in the refs full time tomorrow for quarters, semis, and the finals of this 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championship. So Gabe Gomez out there in the backwards hat for Baylor, talking to the Bears. This matchup occurred in Dallas, same round, same two teams, same seeds. It's 4-5 matchup.
One thing I'm really impressed by on the Baylor side is the soft hands I'm seeing in the midcourt. Their resets and their drops are really fluid. They're doing a great job of taking speed off and staying consistent there.
Ooh, awkward ball at the left shoulder of Laywell.
Great reset.
Wow. Little help from the tape. Great dinks all around from these ladies in that point, though.
Yeah, and I love seeing Texas take, what was that, maybe 4 balls to get to the kitchen, but not panicking, not going for too much, staying steady and working their way up.
Absolutely. It took 4 balls, but it was in control the whole time.
Basham trying to extend out over the line. Laywell currently a law student, as Lorelei can relate to. Great read through the middle.
I don't know if I met any other law students who were competing when I was on the pickleball team. Love it. Sends it right back a little long in that drive.
Laywell's got that ferocity that comes with most lawyers I know.
Well, watch it.
We got a long day ahead of us, David. Save those for the nighttime portion.
Ooh, great put away power there.
Great take from Lou there.
Landry trying to tell Bella to let that go and didn't have time to make that adjustment.
Yeah, and I love the increase in steadiness that I've seen out of Lou's game here. I think having Khan at her side, knowing that Khan really will not make an unforced error, has been great for her, feeling like she's free to take some risks, go for a little bit more, and we're seeing the payoff of that now, coming back from a 5-point deficit at the switch.
I think so. 11-6.
Yeah, 11-6 at the switch, and now 16-15 for Texas. Timeout taken by Baylor, and talking with Baylor, they said, yeah, we're the same seed, and a lot of the things are the same. One of the things that's not the same is that matchup in Dallas is the presence of Zoya Khan. So, there have been times where Jack Monroe, of course, in all of his pedigree, hasn't necessarily had that support, but he definitely does with the emergence of Khan.
Good timeout by Baylor.
Great timeout. Yeah, this is a big one for Baylor to win because obviously if Jack Monroe wins his 2 matches and Texas can pull out this ladies match, that's game over for Baylor.
Baylor did win women's doubles the last time they tussled these two. Oh, and hit right through Lou.
David, that's what you were talking about, right?
Absolutely, being able to let that ball go. Because now Laywell will be thinking about, should I speed this up? Do I have the freedom to?
The answer is yes. I was going to say, I've seen Laywell a few times. The answer is whether to speed it up usually is yes. Now Baylor wrestles it back.
Zoya taking her time to break some momentum.
I like it.
18 apiece. Basham. It's wide off the paddle of Basham. 19-18 for Texas. 20-18 for Texas. Lou with the rip. And again, never call it a must win, but it's a really like to have here on women's doubles for Baylor.
I like that.
Excellent effort by Lou.
Love to see that hustle, even if it doesn't work.
Zoya Khan let that fall down to the shoulder, but puts it away. Game point for the second time for Texas.
Wow.
Oh, 20 all. Just wide from Laywell. And indeed it was.
All right, game point number 3.
Ah, big drive and the big follow-up from Lou, and Texas claims women's doubles. So Baylor looked like they had that one under their control, but the big comeback from Texas makes it a big hole for the Baylor Bears. Men's doubles on deck.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
Texas able to prevail in women's doubles, and now that creates a big hole for the Baylor Bears. And Gabe Gomez, Peyton Pogash trying to climb out of it, but they've got to go through Eli Trumeter and Jack Monroe. And of course, Monroe needs no introduction anywhere in pickleball. He plays sparingly at the college ranks anymore. Last we saw him was at Nationals in Dallas. But again, big addition of Zoya Khan to this team for the Longhorns, and out of this 4-5 matchup, hoping for a shot if they can get through Baylor at potentially the 1 seed in their region as things start to take a little more shape here, guys. Today, you look at where we are in the bracket. Winner of this match would face the winner of top-seeded Washington and UAB. Now, Washington, extremely capable and qualified team, but at the same time, not one of those usual suspects that we've seen at the top of the seedings. Men's doubles now, as we were discussing, guys, and winner of this advancing to take on the winner of Washington and UAB. And you look at some top seeds around this bracket and around college pickleball, it's becoming a lot more parity. So certainly Washington is a pedigreed team, but not one that carries that name recognition of some of the other top seeds.
Yeah, and I do wonder how much of a role the regions have to do with it, because you see Washington, it's where pickleball was founded, but there hasn't been a PPA event there in a couple years. You know, there aren't typically the major tournaments going on there, and I'm wondering if the college scene is going to bring more attention to that area, because I know there are quite a few schools in the Pacific Northwest that do have college programs that are starting to get off the ground, and I think Washington's at the forefront of those.
Washington certainly has played well in this 2025 calendar and has earned that 1 seed. We've seen the UAB Blazers already victorious earlier on championship court. And now we'll get Jack Monroe, and that is Monroe serving off the right side. Trumeter at his side as Texas takes the quick 1-0 lead. Meanwhile, this is Gomez returning serve in the backwards cap. His partner Peyton Pogash. Backwards white cap for Pogash.
Many people already know this, but I feel like it's worth mentioning that Jack Monroe is ambidextrous, which means that he is dominant in both his left and right hand. So we'll expect him to hit forehands from both sides, backhands from both sides, overheads from both sides. Makes him a very versatile player.
And you saw him that entire point as he's on that right side and will continue to be holding the paddle in his left hand. Ambidextrous, one of the more rare athletic traits. And left hand put away by Monroe.
I have to say I love the shoes on the Texas side. I have that same pair myself. Shout out to Skechers.
I've got the other pink ones that have a little more white in them as well, but
oh, I like those, yeah.
I like the purple version of this pink pair that they're wearing.
Yeah, a little less in your face.
I like this too, but
I like the aggression there.
Yeah.
Trumeter had a great point the previous point with a flick into a put away. So, little mini heat check right there.
And a misfire from Gomez, and you see the reaction of displeasure from Gabe.
Going for a little much there. I think he was, I like him sticking in that dinking pattern. I think he has a really clean backhand dink, and I don't know that that was the ball to attempt to speed up on.
Point of the day so far ends in a body bag for Pogash as Trumeter got it in him.
Great deceptive hold on that backhand.
Trumeter, of course, not as well known as Jack Monroe, but he is a 5-0 plus player, 5.027.
Yeah, and he is holding his own out here.
That was our fault. Jinxed it.
The curse of the commentator.
Meanwhile, Gabe Gomez cited at 4.537 in terms of his duper. Meanwhile, Peyton Pogash 5.134.
One thing I'm seeing out of Gomez is backhand dink that I think he could work on a little is he's opening his paddle face really high and then trying to swing over it as he goes. The balls he's making the best contact with are the ones where he's starting with a closed face and following a pretty straight swing path. And he's had some great success doing that, especially from the midcourt.
7-6 for Texas.
Nice. Very good reset there from Trumeter.
Trumeter really showcasing his ability to reload some of these exchanges.
We've seen that exact combination a couple times now. The backhand flick into a forehand put away.
Reaching too far out over the line as Gomez trying to play that out of the air.
Which one of them hit that? Could you tell?
I think it was Trumeter.
Yeah.
And keep working it in off that backhand of Gomez, and that's been the recipe for success for Texas. Texas leads by a game and leads by 4 as we switch ends here. Texas Longhorns.
Yeah, I'm impressed by how well Trumeter's holding up under the pressure, because he's been seeing probably 90+% of the balls, and he seems ready and excited for all of them.
Yeah, I talked to him briefly before the match. Doesn't seem to lack for confidence. Obviously, you know when you're playing with Jack Monroe that you're going to get the vast majority.
Oh.
Unless you keep doing things like that, you might have to see what Monroe's got.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, Monroe doesn't even come in here. He's just hanging out the baseline and watching.
You take it away, Trumeter. I'm good back here.
Pogash makes a statement.
Jack was there, just with the wrong hand.
Nice drop. Ooh. Great defense there, earns him the point.
Great defense from both Gomez and Pogash.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's the same shot that's given Gomez some trouble. Laura Lane, to your point previously.
Yeah, I would like to see him hit with a one-handed backhand dink for now. The reason I say that is that he's been so consistent with his two-y on his defense, but when he gets up to the kitchen line, it feels like he's been missing a lot of dinks low. And I think he would be more consistent if he was using that one hand, because it wouldn't require the same perfect footwork to get into the perfect position that a two-hander requires, which with a little bit of wind and a lot of spin on the ball is tough. And he has a great one-hander, like we saw right there, so won't be missing out.
Baylor's hanging in here in men's doubles.
Ooh,
great
point.
read.
Yeah.
Monroe dumps the attempted drop.
You got to make that, Jack.
Tell him. Yeah, and generally speaking, both teams are doing a really good job of getting up to the net.
World-class hands from Jack Monroe. It's what we've come to expect when we watch him play.
David's been a victim of that hand speed.
I have been a victim in singles.
Now suddenly 17-11. It's 18-11.
Great dipping shot.
That's crazy, the ability with both hands.
Yeah.
Before I played him in singles, somebody told me he's actually left-handed, so go for the right hand. And I think it was bad advice.
Oh, and it's over.
And that will, in fact, do it. So it was 2011, Trumeter and Monroe. Baylor hung in there early. Just too much Texas. Horns up. One more to go into the Sweet 16.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing Sang coming to you from Lifetime Peachtree Corners, host site of the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships. And at the moment, we are watching a 4-5 matchup between the Baylor Bears and the Texas Longhorns. Texas has gotten the better of both women's and men's doubles, and now looking to close it out in a sweep. They will send out Natalie Liu and Eli Trumeter. They'll be met by Gabe Gomez and Landry Laywell. So obviously without Jack Monroe on the court and Zoya Khan having just signed with the PPA, Texas trying to rest their stars here and win it in 3 behind Trumeter and Liu. And an interesting matchup here as Pogash, the much higher duper for Baylor, will also wait until potentially, if necessary, a second mixed game occurs. Got to be impressed with Texas thus far, particularly in women's doubles.
Yeah, they've been playing very well as a team. I think a huge part of it's the energy. It feels like their team has been calm, cool, collected the whole match, and I'm expecting to see more of that here.
So Utah Tech defeat Liberty on the adjacent court as our bracket continues to advance. Coming up following this matchup on our championship court, we're going to have another 4-5 matchup, Utah Valley and Ohio State. So that should be a good one as well. Utah Valley defeated Michigan State. Meanwhile, Ohio State beat Virginia Tech in the round of 64.
It'll be a good matchup.
So here we go, Liu and Trumeter. Liu to serve first.
Great return from Laywell. Nice and deep, makes it really tough to get to the kitchen.
And again, for the girls coming out here, they've just sat a full game, and so sometimes you see the first few points, it's a little bit of a warm-up period, re-warm-up period, I should say.
She was ready.
Mm-hmm. Liu swinging away.
Are you coming down?
Two apiece, Laywell to serve.
Another deep return from Liu.
Great drop. Another great drop.
Oh, good job getting out of the way by Trumeter.
Been impressed with Trumeter thus far.
Me too.
Just looking at this bracket round of 32, as is often the case. A lot of chalk, save for 10-seeded James Madison. JMU defeating San Diego State, 10-7 game.
Nice.
So they'll be taking on Samford, will the Dukes, at 2:30.
That'll be a great matchup.
5 2 for Texas, trying to put it away. And Laywell touched it, I think. Caught her off the top of the head.
Sportsmanship call. I don't think Texas was sure that she had.
That's a great pull.
Great shot. When you're a left side guy in mixed, you're so accustomed to covering the middle with your forehand. When someone goes to the other side of you like that, it can really throw you off.
Nice shot.
Gomez recovers, though. Counter of his own.
That's the best player in the world. Everyone else is not doing crazy things.
There we see very similar outcome. Left side player, this time it was True Meter looking to cover that forehand in the middle. Instead, the ball goes to the outside of his body, and he's late arriving there.
Heat 4, I believe, is their score at the moment. Lou having a little trouble downshifting from the attack.
Wow.
Great drop.
Excellent setup. You're absolutely right, Landry Laywell.
Is that a drop or is that a drip?
I think that was a little pulled drip.
I think so. Either way, it was a great shot.
Now Texas getting a little loose. Last couple points. Baylor back within 1.
Oh, and that's a great play by Texas. But I do really love the defense we saw from Baylor there on both sides.
Yeah, catching Gomez, having to come over and take so much court. Now you see the banners just absolutely waving in a stiffer wind. Seven is the score. Oh, and True Meter hopping mad, couldn't believe it. And we're even.
Another great drip. Another great drip or drop or somewhere in between from Laywell. Yep.
Another one.
I think she likes that shot. What do you think?
Well, into the wind, too. It's like being able to chip in golf on this Masters weekend. You have to reference that when you're in Georgia, right? Hitting a sand wedge into the wind. You can just pick your elevation and hit it as hard as you want. Let the wind do what it will do. Laywell doing a nice job of doing so. See how this game changes when we change ends.
Wow.
Great blocks.
You saw Laywell just putting everything she had in it just to get it to the midcourt as that wind continues to gust. We'll change ends 11-10 for Baylor. Wind will now be at the back of the Bears. Should this need to continue to a second mixed game, that would be Peyton Pokash and Bella Basham against Jack Monroe and Zoya Khan.
Yeah, and if I'm Gomez and Laywell here, I'm hoping that Laywell can keep getting those returns to her forehand because she's been doing such a wonderful job with that third shot cross-court drip. And whenever they've been getting to the kitchen, the game's been pretty even. And I think it's in their best interest to continue trying to drop, drip, get their way up there slowly, and then play a little faster once they get all the way up to the line.
Excellent shot by Landry Laywell.
Great shot. It's a tough ball, but I'd like to see Lou try to volley that out of the air. If you let a really heavy dink like that push you off the line, it's really hard to control it off your back foot.
Oh, good point.
Gomez and Baylor surging here.
If I'm Texas, I'm taking a timeout here.
Yep.
Good call.
You are Texas, Lorelei. The epitome of Texas, as a matter of fact, by way of Maui, Hawaii.
So true. For my extensive time spent in the state.
No, but you're right. Definitely Baylor, the upper hand at the moment. What have you noticed that's changed? It seemed like Texas had things figured out a little earlier in this game.
I think the big difference maker has been Laywell. She has just not missed. She really cleaned up some of the errors we saw in the first few points, and she's been creating a lot of opportunities, not only for offense on the side of her team, but also for just pure errors, right? She's been hitting these really amazing shots over and over and over, dropping cross court, keeping a lot of pressure in Lou's corner.
Back underway off the serve of Landry Laywell. Gomez had a lot of topspin on that and didn't hit it nearly as hard as TrueMeter thought.
Well, Gomez shaking his head and apologizing after that because he knew he didn't hit it quite as cleanly as he would have wanted. But in this case, it worked out.
Laywell hit that one as clean as she wanted, and here's the hopping Landry Laywell. You may remember it from joyous occasions in the Texas Super Regional in Houston. 17-10.
I think that's a result of both a little wind and a little pressure, right? Took a bit too big of a swing and wind carried it just out of position. Wow. Great defense. I don't think the drive there was the best call, but I loved everything before it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I loved everything right until then.
I think Gomez would agree with you too, shaking his head after that shot as well.
But excellent read by both Laywell and Gomez. Earns the 18th point.
A little too fancy.
Too ambitious on the attempted Ernie.
I like the Ernie. I think he was going for that sharp angle. It's a tough shot.
And now Texas will steady themselves here.
Yeah, this has been the most extreme game of runs we've seen yet today.
Nice off speed there from TrueMeter.
Stringing points together. Back to 15-18. Nice counter from Gomez. Off the top of the paddle. Yeah, and excuse me, 20th point though for Baylor. Again, if Baylor can close out this game, which they have an opportunity to do right here, we'd get Pogash and Basham against Monroe and Kahn. Not yet.
And I love that lob, even though it didn't pay off. It was just deep enough in the court. It really pushed TrueMeter off the line and didn't give him an opportunity to hit as powerful of an overhead as I'm sure he could have if he was on the line.
$18-20.
Great point from all players.
Yeah.
Beautiful 19-20.
Yeah, we see it looked like Gomez was trying to help out, lay well in the middle there with that forehand, and then True Meter, aware of this fact, took that drive behind him to the backhand successfully.
That is long, however, and Baylor will earn another game point here. Freeze in place. Now the freeze will come off. 20 apiece.
I might take a timeout here if I'm
Baylor.
If I'm Baylor, yeah.
I would have taken one a while ago.
Yeah.
Fair.
21-20. Texas match point on top of game point now. Laywell's a little in her head at the moment. Yeah, and that was going to be an out ball. But it finishes what was a dramatic come-from-behind effort in this game, but overall a fairly dominant effort by the Texas Longhorns. They win in a clean sweep, 3-0. We've got Utah Valley and Ohio State. It's a rivalry we see all the time. 4-5 matchup, round of 32, coming at you in about 30 minutes from Championship Court.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you. It's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
to action on Championship Court. The quick start for Utah Valley and Ohio State. This is a 4-5 matchup in the round of 32. Utah Valley Wolverines, Ohio State Buckeyes, and women's doubles underway. Utah Valley out to the quick start, but just as quickly, a side out and a point for Ohio State. We'll meet the players in just a second. Utah Valley in the black bottoms, gray tops with the 2-1 lead. That is Shea Spencer in the shorts with the serve. Her partner, Brenna Murray. Taking on from Ohio State, Anna Lenhart in the red visor and Suzanne Chuparkov in the white visor. So quick 3-1 start for Utah Valley. Of course, when you're introducing female players, you don't say Dodo Kong. You realize that there has been a substantial roster shift for this Wolverine team, guys.
Absolutely, and Brenna Murray was Dodo's partner previously, so that's the person with the most experience on the Utah Valley team right now. Dodo was a heck of a player, but she's graduated now, so we wish her the best.
Winds are starting to gust here inside our competition bowl at Lifetime Peachtree Corners. Only one upset in a round of 64. It was JMU, not a big upset. 10 over the 7, beating San Diego State University. Otherwise, chalk up and down. So we've had 8-9, 8-9, 4-5, and 4-5 again. Just had Texas prevailing over Baylor.
Yeah, it's impressive seeing how well the seeding holds. It's really been pretty much across the board. I feel like I haven't seen a really crazy upset in the past few tournaments that I've watched from any DUPR college events.
DUPR is accurate. What can we say?
True.
Saw some in the Nationals last year, including Utah Valley defeated by North Carolina in a dramatic dream breaker. Dodo Kong was a part of that. Massive crowd. A lot of times, what looks like an upset is actually a team missing one of their better players or not. It takes a lot in this team format. Utah Valley out to the quick start here in women's doubles.
Yeah, it looks like the wind is giving these players a little bit of trouble.
It's giving us a little trouble. Our tent just about flew away.
Well, and it's interesting because what I'm seeing here on the part of Ohio State is it's been giving them more trouble at the kitchen line. It looks like it's impacted some of their dinking patterns, and I'm wondering if they'll make any adjustments.
And just lobbed that serve up into the wind, and the wind just took it away. So 9-4 for Utah Valley.
It's counterintuitive, but I really think you need to put something on a serve when you're serving with wind, because if you don't have any topspin, you're really just letting the ball be dictated by the elements, not the swing.
Agreed.
Great
yeah,
point.
pace or elevation as Utah Valley commanding 11-4 lead to change ends, but I think your point is a good one, David. You look at golf playing in the wind, the lower you can get it on a more piercing trajectory, the better. Takes the wind factor out as much as possible, otherwise you're just kind of at the mercy of the gods, as it were. Your potential partner, Evan Bernstein, would struggle in these conditions. Bernstein, excuse me.
Is he not a fan of the wind?
He's a big fan of the lob serve.
Oh, true, yeah.
I don't know how he feels about the wind. We'll find out this week. Well, for Ohio State, trying to play their way back into women's doubles here, that's important. The strength without Dodo Kong of this Utah Valley team. You mentioned Brenna Murray, a little inexperience on the other side. Meanwhile, their men are both very pedigreed, and we'll see them shortly. Bryce Larson and Thatcher Schwindeman.
It's a great drive from Spencer there on that last point. It's about an inch over the tape. Really hard to do anything with that ball.
Couldn't quite play that back off the thigh.
And I don't mind that look. I think that Ohio State needs to work on creating a little bit of their own pace here instead of being a victim of whatever pace Utah Valley puts on the ball. I would like to see them try to leave the ball a little higher and risk it going out rather than in the net right now, but if they can continue putting that pressure on, I think it'll get them a few more points.
Oh, fierce angle from Murray. Match on an adjacent court here, court 14 between Miami and Central Florida as Utah Valley continues to surge here in women's doubles, but it's always interesting to see the players that come back. Ava Ignatowicz, Brooke Dugarte in this case for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, I've played them a couple times. They make a good team.
Neither took part in the Super Regionals, however, for Miami.
I think a couple of points ago we got to see Brenna Murray shake and bake, swap hands with the paddle, and managed to put it away. I had to watch the replay to make sure I saw that correctly.
Is that what I didn't realize she switched hands?
Yeah.
Ohio State trying to hold in there in this 4-5. And pretty much chalk thus far today.
Weird bounce there from the ball. I'm not sure if it's cracked or if it's something on the court, but unfortunately for Ohio State, those points do count.
All right, let's see if they can capitalize at all about on the side out.
Off the serve of Lenhart.
And they will take that.
Yeah, you take anything when you're in that deficit and rally scoring.
Lenhart is a very accomplished singles player, but I haven't seen her play a whole lot of doubles, and she looks like she's warming up a bit here.
Lenhart has played Miss Annalie Waters in singles. Is that correct, Lorelei?
That sounds right. Yeah.
And there it is pretty quickly for Utah Valley. So the Wolverine women have no trouble in the opening game of this round of 32 match. Winner potentially on to take on top-seeded Florida out of this East Regional. This is Championship Saturday. As we started with 64 teams this morning, we'll be down to 8 by the end of the day, and then we'll crown a national champion tomorrow. Men's doubles up next, Utah Valley and Ohio State.
What's your duper?
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you. It's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
Yeah, undefeated.
Wind whipping now on this afternoon, but after yesterday's disruption from the weather, we'll certainly live with it on a sun-splashed Saturday here in Peachtree Corners. We come to you from Lifetime. It's the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships round of 32. Utah Valley a 1-game-to-none lead on Ohio State as we transition to men's doubles, and we'll see for the Wolverines Bryce Larson and Thatcher Schwendeman. They'll be taking on Callan Arledge and Jace Fitzpatrick for the Buckeyes. And again, strength of this Utah Valley team right now is its men's tandem. Ohio State desperately will need it though, guys, with Utah Valley kind of having their way in women's doubles.
Yeah, this Ohio State team is a very good men's team. David, do I remember if you've played them before?
I don't think so.
Okay, I know I've seen them play quite a bit, but wasn't sure if you'd ever matched up.
They've been around. They've had some success all across the DUPR tours, I believe. Certainly an accomplished team, as is, of course, Utah Valley. I expect we'll have a good match.
Yeah, agreed.
And Schwendeman with the... Excuse me, that's Jace Fitzpatrick with the knee brace for Ohio State. Fitzpatrick with the brace on the left knee. He and Callan Arledge. 4-5 matchup. Trying to move on to face the 1 seed and get to this afternoon portion in the 64-team bracket. David and Lorelei, and you really start to see some provocative matchups as the day goes along. And of course, leading into the quarterfinals tomorrow, there is certainly some disparity in a lot of the 116 and 215 matchups.
Yeah, I think we're going to see. I think as the day goes on, we're going to get to see some. I mean, some matches will get closer and closer, but as it goes, you're also going to see some more blowouts, and I think that this is probably going to be one of those closer matches. I think they're all 4 players in the court are really seasoned competitors, and hopefully they all bring their best game here. I also have to say that I think Utah Valley men have the best team uniform I've seen on the guys' side today. I love the colors.
And what would you call that shade of green?
Forest green, maybe?
I was going to go seafoam.
Ooh,
that's a good one.
And credit Rachel Roney, who broadcast the Georgia Regional for that. I think we were actually commenting on one of your outfits, Lorelei, when we... That would make sense. Yes, you and Natalie Kim. That's right.
Larson went for the early ATP. Not quite. It's always tough to make that ATP when there's a ref standing right there.
Yeah, got to play your environment, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Good moves. Wow. Really great play there.
Ambitious speed up from Arledge. A few steps off the line, still tried to rip that backhand. Not quite successful.
Ohio State, by the way, won the toss. They elected to be the home team, so that's what it will be if that becomes a factor later on in this match.
So that means they get to respond to the mixed lineup, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Great call. Yeah, Ohio State is doing a really good job of keeping the ball down at the feet of the Utah Valley team.
I agree. It really suffocates your opponent in pickleball if they don't ever get to hit anything from above the net.
And Ohio State on firm ground here at the outset of this men's doubles game.
I love the footwork from these gentlemen. You can hear the squeakiness of their shoes all the way from here. Oh.
He is on that.
Larson was lying in wait on that attempt. Service error from Larson. Yeah, exactly.
That never feels good, but it feels even worse than normal in rally scoring when you lose a point with it.
Larson found the corner. Based on the body language of the four players.
Great shot.
Yeah.
And I think for Harlage, he was making the read. He had a hard time believing it was in, but running start into the Ernie. Got to the forehand side.
Incredibly athletic move here.
Love it.
Oh,
ooh,
close.
Good luck.
Wouldn't quite curl back in for Jace Fitzpatrick.
To his credit, it didn't look like Larson was particularly ready for that ball.
Schwindeman having a little trouble with the pickups.
Schwindeman is generally known for having some of the best hands and resets in college pickleball. So I'm betting that he's going to figure it out pretty soon.
Nice combo.
Yep.
How many teams, guys, do you think have a legitimate shot at winning this weekend?
It's so tough to tell. At least off the top of my head, I think there've got to be at least 5 or 6. But in all honesty, I haven't seen a lot of these teams play with their existing rosters. And so until you get to see them any given matchup, right, the loss or gain of one individual can change the entire makeup and every result.
I would agree. And when we had our glorious run at UVA in 2023, before that tournament, I would have told you that we were not one of those teams that could have won it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but you start scared, stay scared.
Exactly.
And then win in between. That's the way you do it. Nice little run here by Ohio State.
That was a beautiful drive.
Beautiful drive.
It's fun to see some of these Midwestern teams get themselves going. Ohio State, of course, out of the Big Ten.
Yeah, and you've got some Midwestern loyalties, right, John?
Not to Ohio State, but absolutely.
The Midwest in general.
Yes, I do. Yeah, but you'd see Michigan here, Penn State. Oh, Schwindeman, a little frustration. He sends that one back to the other corner. 8-9.
If I'm Schwindeman, I'm telling myself, just keep dropping. They're going to start going in. That's his shot.
I agree.
Don't get impatient.
That's a very good point. Ohio State seems to love the speed, as we've seen so far. Schwindeman is historically a very controlled player, very calculated, great hands, great dinks, and all of that is really showcased well from the kitchen line. If I'm Utah Valley, I think that's the biggest adjustment that I want to look to make here in the second half of this game.
Agreed.
Winner of this match faces the winner of TCU, the top seed in this West region, and Arizona, who we just saw prevail in a tiebreaker, a dream breaker. First and only that we've seen thus far today.
And what a dream breaker it was. 25-23.
Ready to get back underway with Ohio State in front.
Wow. And you can tell Ohio State is really feeling themselves right now. They are just ripping any ball they can, and it's working out in their favor.
And they've said Utah Valley, I think, a number of errors they don't normally make.
Yeah, a lot of props to both guys on Ohio State, though. They're putting so much pressure on it. It really makes Utah Valley feel like they have to overcreate.
Yeah.
And that's never a thought that you want to have, especially in one rally game to 21.
Agreed. You can just see the body language here. Utah Valley looks a little bit down. They look a little bit uncertain. And Ohio State, until that shot, has been looking very, very comfortable. Commentators curse.
Yeah.
JMU Samford match going on. That's a 10-2. JMU the 10 seed in that region. Ryan Morneau out on court at the moment.
Hopefully he's playing well. Haven't seen him play in a little while, but I have a vested interest in his play. I'm playing a tournament with him next weekend.
I'm running that tournament.
Yeah, I should say I'm playing your tournament next weekend, John.
No, it's funny because Ryan texted me and had to withdraw from men's doubles for whatever reason. I think it was partner related, but he said, make sure you don't drop me from mixed doubles. Little run here for Utah Valley. Oh, I hit him. Wow.
Unlucky.
See if Ohio State can't capitalize on that stroke of luck.
Oof, great grab.
This was the Schwindman you were referring to,
yep,
David?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Wow.
And we see it pay off right there. Well done, Thatcher.
5 or 6 beautiful pickups, resets. I think this wind is really playing havoc on drives right now, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, threw off his timing there. About 3 shots before then that different players in the court thought about going for an ATP on. Yeah. I don't blame him for trying there.
Yeah, it looked like the angle was there. It just went a little bit long. Wow.
That caught the line.
Wow. Is that a scorpion into a scorpion?
I was going to say scorpion into a half scorpion, I think. 14-15. Oh.
Finds the hip there. There has been a huge momentum shift that's happened here in the past 5 or so points. Yeah. And if I'm Ohio State, I'm thinking about calling a timeout right here.
I agree. Totally agree.
Yeah, I think one more, and they probably will. The 15-11 lead. Off the tape, couldn't adjust quickly enough, and there is that Buckeye timeout. You'd make a great coach, Lorla. That is something to be said. There's a sense that you can get for patterns in games, and ever since the end change, plus a few points, it's been all Utah Valley. Have you guys noticing any change in strategy here, or is it just execution?
I think Larson has been much more aggressive on their way into the kitchen line. He's taken a few balls with that forehand in the middle to speed up, and they've been very successful in those hands battles. And I think that's allowed Thatcher to kind of settle into his right side role that he's so good at. And really it's a confidence shift, right? Utah Valley looks like they're comfortable now. They're picking fights that they want to pick. It's still off of smart balls, and now Ohio State is kind of being forced to play someone else's game, taking them out of their comfort zone.
See if they can make a counter adjustment. Ohio State, that is, out of the timeout. Bryce Larson to serve.
That's a great pull.
That is a great flick. That's a very hard shot from below the net to keep it below the net when Thatcher makes contact.
then. A couple quick ones for Ohio State. Missed him. 3 in a row for the Buckeyes, 18-17.
Good timeout, Coach Lorelei.
All me, all me. That's a fantastic reset.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't like the fight he picked. I thought he was a little too far off the line, but he bailed himself out really well there.
That's that loose grip we always talk about. Trying to take that pace off the ball.
Just a touch wide. Stop that run for the Buckeyes. 18-19. Oh, what a shot.
Silky smooth there. That's so pretty.
Change of direction at the last possible moment. Game point for Ohio State. And the Buckeyes level things up in this round of 32 matchup. Women's doubles goes to Utah Valley. Ohio State responds in men's. Mixed doubles 1 is next as we continue from the 2025 DUPR Collegiate National Championships.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
What's your duper?
Wasting no time getting started in mixed doubles as Schwindeman and Spencer out for Utah Valley against Chaparkov and Arledge for Ohio State. Ohio State continuing their strong play from men's doubles into the mixed side.
If I'm Utah Valley, I think I would have wanted a bit longer of a break between there with such a hot finish from Ohio State.
Yeah, the two teams both just jumped right on the court and said, let's go. Not a whole lot of warm-up.
Maybe the girls wanted to play. I've been in that position before. Two bad guys.
Oh, great shot by Thatcher Schwindeman.
Wow.
And Schwindeman had the easy part of that, but Shea Spencer really set that up expertly for him.
That's a tough shot to pull off. Cross-court speed up, but she found the hip.
Great drop.
Nice off speed from Arledge there. Tough for Thatcher to decide what to do with that ball.
Ooh, great combo.
Was that the first lob we've seen today from all players at the kitchen line?
Yeah,
I think it might have been.
That's the first one I can remember.
I love that Spencer was on it to take that with a two-handed backhand.
Love that shot. It's my favorite shot in pickleball right there.
Yeah.
7-4 Utah Valley.
That was a great serve. Really wide angle. Speaking of wide angles.
Yep. I'm just impressed that Spencer got a paddle on that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-7 off the serve of Arledge. Winner of this match faces the winner of TCU in Arizona, as I've mentioned. Top seed overall, FAU, currently taking on Miami of Ohio, top of the bracket in the North region.
I like that pull from Spencer. I haven't seen her do that at all today, and I think that unexpected cross court can really be great when you toss it in there just once in a while if your opponents aren't ready for it.
Another really deep serve.
Yeah, that serve right on the line. May have skidded off that line.